falls on deaf ears now. I love your view. Inside me, suffering, 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 suffering. Another day of my life. Never follow you. I will never follow you. Good morning, everybody.
Hello, you've reached Melissa at Wegman Company. I can't pick up right now, but your call. morning, Gary.
Yes, this is Joseph Sunderman. Eric asked me to give him a call sometime, so I was reaching out. I don't know if now's a good time. If you want to let him know I called and have him reach out to me, that'd be
Well,
great.
he's not here today.
Okay.
His wife had surgery this morning.
Oh, hopefully everything can go smooth.
Sunderman. He is going to be, he's supposed to stay home with her all day today. But we're talking about Eric.
There is no rush on this. This is over some camera equipment and them ejecting to it, and I told Eric that he was marking him down too low. But I think we just need to figure that out. It's not pressing, I don't think. So whenever he can get back to me, it doesn't have to be today. It could be next week.
Okay, what's your number?
513-479-7872.
Okay, I'll have him. I know he'll be in tomorrow, so it could even be tomorrow.
Okay, yep. He can call me anytime, even on Saturday. That's fine.
All right.
Hey, have a great weekend. Take care.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Anyway. Interesting. Hmm? Oh, Christmas. Oh, Christmas. It is Christmas time for everyone. Oh my God. Oh. Merry Christmas.
Good morning, morning.
Yes, sir. All right. Are you ready to deck the halls?
Good.
So, there's something I'm trying to get us to do at Wegman Company. And I'm not sure if it's going to stick or not. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I was sharing my... I wanted you to see my fun screen there. Let me bring my browser over. Where is my browser? Oh, I guess I need Wegman's browser. All right, you can see my screen okay, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you're familiar with the Abbott Pipeline. Did you verify you have access to this?
I have access to, I got on it the other day. I have access to the objectives.
Correct. And you can see those, and that's all we need right now. And let me sort these, filter by in progress or ready for review. And then I only want to see things that are related to ops. Is there no ops in here? Operations site, develop office. I'm looking for ones that have to do with SharePoint, warehouse site, align warehouse applications. I think this may be the one.
Yeah, I have that. I'm looking at the same thing you're looking at.
Yep. So this, I'm just letting you know, if anybody wants to know what Joseph Sunderman's up to and where he is with everything going on with Wegman, is this 100%? I'm going to be honest with you, it's probably 80% accurate. I know that I'm doing my best to do this, but if you look in here over 100 items, like, I'm the only one working from this system right now. So I am trying my best with everything. I'm trying to show Scott, I want him to see the massive amount of shit we do when he keeps telling me, Joe, we don't ever get anything accomplished. I'm like, bullshit, motherfucker. I'm doing all kinds of shit. Are you kidding me? So I started tracking it to show him, and now he can't. And we finally got to a point where he's like, I think what's happening is he's looking in the mirror. I'm sticking to my guns, and he's having to say, shit, in order for us to have the results Joe's bringing us, I have to do the work. And I'm not going to, like, Jerry and you guys, have you figured out if you're going to put everything in and Jerry doesn't have to, this and that, I would be careful to do it to where he never has to access it to see things. Like, if he comes to you, ask you questions, I'd be like, Jerry, go look at the thing, because what are we doing the system for if we're not going to use it as a team? It won't be adopted, and it will fall apart the second I walk away or you walk away, if whoever's using it, if that makes sense. So bottom line is I'm trying to do my best. I think it would be, even with all of us doing it, it'd probably still be at 95% accurate, because we're always going with the mass amount of shit we have going on at the company and working on the business. You're never going to have this 100% accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So our goal here as an admin team, and bringing you into the admin team as an influencer to help get these older guys to see that this is the right way to go, I hope. Just so you can see the way I'm approaching it versus how they approach it. Because if you look how they approach it, this is going to be a pain in the ass. But if you look the way I'm trying to approach it, this is gold. Capturing what we do. So we got a note here. We have an item here that, Nick developed this thing. This has been in here for a hot fucking minute. I can look and see. This started back in June 12th. This application he developed and started working with us to say, hey, how can we get this into the production site? This long is taken, and I want to be able to show them that the roadblock wasn't Joseph. The roadblock was you guys adopting the system to get shit done and put it in here. You guys are already in production. You're already doing it. What Joe's trying to get you to do is do it in a way where we're capturing it in a system and we can have approvals and governance and yeah. So you get all that, right? That's all we're aligned on that, right?
Well, I think what we need to say it differently, though, because here's our frustration, or my frustration, I should say, just for me, is that it's in my head, it's like we still really haven't kicked anything off. It's like I don't feel like I don't feel like there's been a baton passed to Nick and I to go, okay, you, Jake, you, Nick, and Joe are all aligned, and Scott and Jerry have bought off on whatever we're supposed to do, and we have that list or priority list figured out. So to me, it's like, okay, you can say it's been June, but maybe that's true between you and Scott. For me and Nick, it's still like, there's no direction.
Well, just so you know, I don't like the way Scott and I are working together. I don't believe it should just be Scott and
sure
I.
You don't. I agree. Yes.
Well, so what I'm doing is the desired state of operations, the one that I'm writing out with Wegman, not for Wegman, not for Navicore. We are working together using my master tech plan to build Wegman Company's tech plan based off of my master tech plan. Mm-hmm. If I say this is how it's recommended and it's strongly recommended to do it, Scott knows he has the ability to say, I'm not going to do it that way, do it this way. Right. That just turns liability off of me and onto him. I'm okay with that because I'll have it written in here that Scott went against the recommendation. So I have governance in place to say, here's where liabilities lie. I'm the IT manager here. He trumped me, and therefore it is, and it's in writing. And that's what good leadership is, to me. So the way you're framing it is enabling the leadership to stay out of it. So what I'm saying is I agree if that's the way we have to frame it today, that's fine.
I don't want him to stay out of it. I don't want them to stay out of it. I'm not asking for that at all.
You're just saying they don't need to be in it working daily is what you're saying.
I'm saying the five of us, I'm using me, you, Nick, Scott, and Jerry as the five of us.
Oh, you're including Scott and Jerry in that. Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. We need to, like you said before, like they're not going to be the ones that build any of this, right? Like they're not going to be the ones that understand it from that perspective. They're just going to be the ones that, from a high level, understand what we're trying to do, right? Not how we're going to do it, basically, because we don't probably fully understand how we're going to do it either.
Well, here's the
figure it out, right?
Well, here's the vision.
What are we doing?
It's not just between IT and ops, though. This is the entire business plan, not just the tech plan.
Right.
I am helping coach the overall business plan through the tech plan. So by saying, hey, everybody, here's how IT works in corporate world. If you want to turn Wegman Company into a company that can break beyond that $5 to $7 million a year mark and go to that 10+ mil a year mark, it's not new business that's holding us back. It's our ability to structure things in a way that has hierarchy, so that way we can easily train somebody to take over that system, and we can promote somebody, and we can continue scaling out our business. So we can start taking over new regions, and we can start growing. And we can't take what we have, or we can't take our systems we have now and scale that to another location and hope they're going to work okay. If they were working in a system like this where we could visibly see what's going on down there, then that would be a much more successful, ongoing or on-taking of a new warehouse in Lexington and having an operation there as we slowly build that out to mimic what we've built here in Cincinnati. So our training program, how easy would it be to copy that site and to paste it for Lexington and make them have, should we keep it just one site for both locations? Or do we want to help them organically get to where Wegman is, because we can't kick them off where we are today. They have to grow into where we are. That's the way I would go about the latter. But anyway, I'm just somebody that understands scaling and bigger infrastructures and why these systems are in place. So this admin pipeline is for the leadership to come together as a hub and then to kick off work to different departments. So yeah, Jerry should be dictating what the pipelines look like for warehouse. Like he should be in meetings. He should be cognizant of what's going on in here. But is he the one that has to be in here doing shit constantly? I don't know.
No, he's getting status updates, right? It's like, where are we at with this?
The weekly admin session where we sit down and go over the admin pipeline. So the admin team is the administration department. That's where we bring all the leaders together. That's a department. Administration is sitting down in a room together, working on the business pipeline, and I would say once a week starting off, but once things are really flowing, we could probably break it down to bi-weekly or even once a month, where we have a status meeting. And the way you should check, I got so much I want to show you. So let me show you what I'm building right now with Navicore. Let me go to account management. So this is where we manage all the tech plans. So if I have these MTP apps. If I go to client orgs, these are all the organizations that are learning the MTP. I'm working with a gatekeeper and they're adopting the master tech plan. So the ones that are going along well with it, that's these ones here. The rest of them that are in there, they don't have a site yet or anything. They're getting their tech stack lined up so we can get them in this list. So right now we only have roughly 14-ish gatekeepers that are truly working on this, and Scott's one of the gatekeepers. I don't think he's the best. I don't know if I told you about this, but job of a gatekeeper is to understand what we're building and how to phrase it and take it to the team. Scott is not the right person to be doing this for Wegman. He should be approving things that the gatekeeper takes to him. He's the director. He does not have the mentality of a gatekeeper for what we're trying to do. So
hold on. Define director versus gatekeeper for me real quick.
Define what?
Director versus gatekeeper.
So anytime we work with a tech plan to help build out their tech plan and to bring their departments together and structure, bring them an administration team and do all this, we have to work with the main point of contact in the organization. If we're working with the owner of the business as the gatekeeper, that's a sign to us saying they don't have to report to anybody. That means that person's doing it all, which is good because you don't have to wait for decision. Well, if you have a good keeper, yeah. So anyway, a gatekeeper, if they are the director, there's pros because it's easier for us to get started, but it's breaking through that gatekeeper's own fucking barriers to get to the next level. And I cannot get Scott. I don't think I think he's burned out. He's tired. He just wants to show up, do his bids, and go home. So I don't know if that's true or not, but that's how it feels. Anyway, he just doesn't have the right mentality because he's like, I don't want to know what they're doing. I don't know. He doesn't care how Joe Fields' shit affects you guys in the field. He doesn't even see the connection where, I see all of it connected. So anyway, a director would be us having a gatekeeper where they have to get approval from somebody. So there's some tech plans that we support don't even have a director. And if they do have a director, that means the gatekeeper is not the final decision maker. That's the difference.
Okay.
So Scott being a decision maker, it's great when I need to get a new computer bought or do something and we get less bureaucracy because he just says get it done. He's the final decision maker. With you, if you become that, he's not going to give you the full reins just to go spend money however you want. He may, after a while of you being gatekeeper and trusting us. And my system that I use, I don't even have to get approval from Scott anymore. He's approved how I manage it. And I've created a system saying, okay, if a computer breaks and it's past its time of in the app that we built, we know to replace it. Like, the decisions are already there based off of the standards of the system. So, and how can we do that across the board with everything? How can we get things to get approved and out the system? Because we just trust the systems we built and the standards around them. And then we have to check those, and that's why there's a 3-year period. So I've really built an operating system for us to work in to manage the business, the administration team to do that. So in here, I'm showing you how we have all these different tech plans. And now I have to do sessions, like weekly sessions with these guys. And I'm not doing it with everybody. There's a handful of them. So if I come here to tech plan, I built this app that allows me, like each one of these tech plans, you can see, and I'm just starting this. Not everybody's in here yet. These are the bigger ones that I'm working with. I don't even have Fisher Design in here yet. But if I look at Wegman Company, I click on them, I can see their last 4 sessions in here. I only started tracking in here, so my session I had with them yesterday was the first one where, like, I put all these in here last week, knowing I was going to have a session this week. So this is the first session where I actually put a focus and a summary in for this week's session, because this is next week there will be another one. These will not have one just because they were put in at the beginning of the app being built. I have the old transcript from the meetings I had and the AI notes that are generated from the meetings I had with Scott and Jerry and whoever else was in these. And it'll tell you here who was, well, I got to go back here and finish this. I know Jerry was in one of these. But I track who.
One probably, too.
I believe you were in the 4th one, and Jerry was in the 26th. But bottom line is, moving forward, tracking my sessions this way, now that I have the last session with the transcript and the AI notes in here, when I go into my next session with Scott, if I just a half hour before, I can export this. And when I export it, it's going to give me this CSV, if it will open up here, that has all these sessions in it. And the cool thing is it also has, I exported the objective pipeline, all the objectives we have in there. That's what the export of it looks like. And AI is able to break that down and tell you, okay, here's how many you have open. Here's, like, this looks like gibberish to us. AI was able to just, so I export the objectives list and dump it in here. Then I export this sessions list that has all the past sessions in it. And I dump this into AI, which I'm paying $200 a month for. It's going to break down every fucking line. It takes about 30 minutes for it to crunch out something for me to say, hey, I have a session with Scott today. And I used this on the one I had with him yesterday to spit out the focus. I said, what is today's focus of today's session? And I read it and I said, okay, let me put that in my own words. And I typed it in here. Here's today's focus. And then here's the summary. So after we were done with the session, I took the AI notes and the transcript, I dumped it into AI, said, give me a summary of today's session. So now AI, when it goes for prep for the next session I'm having, and I'm getting the focus ready for it, it's going to read all of this and take an effect, say, here's what you should focus on today. And it's also looking at some of the stuff I'm doing. So how do we use AI for Wegman Company? I am actually putting together, and I think you are one of the ones we have slotted to get a license for ChatGPT. We're building GPTs where we're taking SOP and P. From when we finish SOP and P, we take that, we put it into a GPT that we train. So now we have an agent that's AI driven. And whether it's help us when we're unboxing a truck, if we have questions on something, like, we can build an agent for that. We can build an agent for helping us schedule better. Like, there's so many things that we can build agents for, especially if we have an SOP and P written out that says, here's how our apps work and here's how our flow is. It can help us improve those systems too.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Explain to me what a GPT is versus, like, is it a specific, like, agent GPT? Explain that relation. Yes.
So it's probably going to be easier for me to show you a little bit the difference. So let me go to, it's better to do it on the web. Come on. I know I'm logged in. All right, so this is on the business side. That's fine. So I don't know if you know what a project is. But a project,
I have a bunch of chats. That's what I have.
correct. And do you have the free version?
No, I have the $20 version. I pay for it myself.
That's beautiful. That's fine. As long as you're not on the free version, because when you're paying for it, they give you your own isolated place for your data and they don't train their systems on it. So that's good. I won't talk about project because your question was specific to GPTs and agents, and they're basically one and the same. So I'm going to go up here to explore GPTs, and I'm going to create a GPT. All right. So when you create a GPT or an agent, now the way you can do this, you can talk to it and say, hey, this is what I want to build and this and that, and it will fill in everything for you. Or you can go to configure and you can create your own GPT/agent. A GPT/agent, they're basically one and the same thing. What you're going to do is some agents can do things for you. And then you have what's called agentic, where you basically have a bunch of agents work together. So you'll have a prompt that will feed it to an agent that will then go talk to another agent. So you might have an agent that's built on how to do a script, and then another one that how to storyboard, and then another one how to do this, and they work together. Now you have a string of agents that are working together to give you a final result. So an agent is something that you train, or a GPT is something that you train on a specific focus. And the more focused you make it and the more data you give it that's very clear, and don't think like a human, think like a robot, like yes, no, do this, don't do this. So give it a name, give it a descriptor, then you have instructions, and your instructions can be long. To show you one of my...
So I could create an agent that I say, your purpose, I'm basically defining the purpose.
Correct.
Your purpose is to, in every situation, tell me the optimal, most efficient way to do something. I could do that, and then I
that could be part of your
another agent that would be like, help me with scheduling, and then I could say, okay, the scheduling agent now talk to this optimization agent, and then they both work together and say, okay, this is your optimized schedule.
Yeah, but we're not going to be doing anything that crazy anytime soon. We're going to do baby walks.
I'm just in my head trying to figure out exactly what's a scenario that makes sense in my head, I guess.
Yeah, and knowing what you're interested in, I can, like, so let's say we were doing admin sessions together. I would, like, if we do change you to gatekeeper, what we would be doing is I would want to do one session where we did the most method or the most framework, where we go over matters, objectives, SOP&P, and team site. We look at matters first to make sure all the fires are put out. We look at objectives to make sure that the admin pipeline looks good for the things that we're working on and that we're happy with it before we get in the next team session with the admins. And then we go over SOP&P. Is there anything that needs approved or anything that's... do we want to make any of the objectives in here that don't have an SOP&P as a requirement? Should we make it required to do an SOP&P on any of them? And once we're done reviewing objectives and SOP&P, we look at the team site and we make sure the team site is up to date and everything's happy. So that's what I call a most framework. Matters, objectives, SOP&P, team site. So if we did that every week, we wouldn't have time to work on anything we wouldn't have like maker time in your sessions to build stuff. So doing one session, like when I meet with Scott, we were doing most until he got it. And then I was like, hey, we're not going to do a most session today. We're going to do a session where bring your laptop next time. We're going to get into GPT. We're going to get you familiar with it. So I don't want every session to be a most session, because that means we're just going over data and reviewing things. We're not building. We're not growing. So if we can get the most out of the way, then we can move into maker time. And then in those sessions, we know what we're going to go over before we have it. You know, GPT, we want to talk about agents. We want to start building agents and things of that nature. The best way for us to build agents is to have clear documentation. And what I'm trying to do with the SOP&P, there's multiple reasons why we want it. And I don't know if Nick and everybody understands the importance of having a thorough SOP&P. So I don't want to spend too much time gabbing. I know we only have 20 minutes left. You're probably very busy, and I wasted 10 minutes with me fucking off. So I want to show you their SOP&P, and you show me how we can fill in the gap of the desired state that I'm trying to get us to with the SOPNP and where it is today. And you can help me fill in the gap. I also noticed that they put in the confidentiality. Did you see it at all? Did you look it over?
I was in the meeting when they did it, but I came in late, so I didn't see the beginning of it.
I just wish I would have been in that meeting, because the way, like, I would have stopped a lot of that from happening. Because here's the bottom line: if you guys work from the location, and that's another thing, they took that document and they emailed it to me. If we're going to be emailing SOPNP around, then yes, let's put a disclaimer, but let's not just put it at the bottom like they did. We'll put a footer on the Word template, and we'll have it finally written in the footer. That way, like, let's improve it as we go, so that way every SOPNP is solid. But I think
that was the purpose of it. I think he was just trying to say, like, hey, we should probably have something like this on there. And that was Jerry, and that's fine. And
I don't want to mitigate that, because what that's doing is making the system better to some degree. If we had it in our SOPNP, we build in. But the way I would go about it is I would put it in the footer and make it, make it fine print, not so blatant. Yeah. It's on there. Because
you probably want to write it better too.
Yeah, absolutely. And that right there is strengthening the SOPNP Manager app. And that is going to benefit Navicore, because that's not even something we thought of. And as we build this out, are we going to take the SOPNP Manager to other clients? There already are other clients using it. Am I going to put confidentiality notices in them? Maybe if they grow to a certain point where I feel like it's necessary, that will be something that will become a standard of the MTP. That's how the MTP got where it is by working with clients and building out their tech plans. I've been grabbing the pieces that work and sticking it into the MTP, and we're continuing to evolve it. So Wegman is a big part of that story as this grows, and there's a lot of companies that are starting to onboard and take. I actually have a data center and a service desk that has 12 technicians. Like, there's a new service desk going to take all your guys' calls coming here soon. So we really got to figure out this matters thing. And if you become gatekeeper, I think we'll get a lot more traction getting that done versus Scott. So, yeah, let's Joe, this is one of the things I need to work on. I need to be focused.
Give me 1 second.
Take your time.
Just walked in.
Yep, take your time.
Give me 2 minutes, okay?
Take your time.
Sorry. One of my numbers came up.
Do you need to go? We can reschedule.
No, we're good. So is that ultimately what you're trying to do?
What's that?
Are you trying to get Scott to just make me the gatekeeper, and then you and I can work together, and then he can be the director, and then he can be the developer? Is that ultimately your goal?
Well, so Nick being a developer, before we send him off to the races developing shit, I'd like us to talk to Power Apps 911 to see, let them see what we're doing and see that Nick is down here. And those guys I'm a jack of all trades. I know AI, I know music, I know cameras. I know so many different I know how to do fabrication. I can steel, plasma cut, weld. I can do so many things, but am I a master at any of them? Probably not. SharePoint is fucking awesome, and I can see the benefit it's going to bring to you guys. That's why I've been screaming it for almost a decade. I would rather you guys let them. We shouldn't have Nick being the developer and the one strategizing for Wegman Company. I don't think he's qualified to be that guy for us. I think we need to take him being an innovator and being an early adopter and use that to help us with our development efforts. But I think we should have Power Apps 911 and the leadership make sure the admin pipeline has plenty to keep Nick busy and happy. That's good leadership to me. So my goal here is to either get Scott to bring the admin team together and stay gatekeeper, and we actually do this thing. Because he's saying I'm the holdup right now because nobody wants to work with me. And I'm saying, well, Scott, you're the holdup because you're the gatekeeper and you're not bringing the team together. So either that needs to happen, or either we need to make this thing happen, or he needs to step out of the position and let you take over the position so you can say when we're ready, bring the admin team together, and he needs to trust the system. Mm-hmm. One of those two things need to happen, period, for us to move forward. Because right now, we have for over 2 years, I've told Scott, 2 years now I've been telling you to get the admin team together. And I've improved, yeah. Getting together 2 years ago versus today, yeah, it's a huge change. It's going to go way better than it would today than it would 2 years ago. But if we would have been growing for the last 2 years together, where would we be today if we would have started then? That's all I have to say. That's the sooner we start growing faster together. I can only do so much as a solo person doing all this. We all need to be in it. So I don't know how to answer your question exactly. Sorry.
No, I think you answered it. I mean, I think that's a good idea to ask 911, have a meeting with them, have them direct us, and just have even an hour consultation meeting, where it's like, hey, this is where we kind of want to go. What's the best way to get there?
Well, they're aware. They're helping me build this out.
Our vision. You know what I mean?
Correct.
We have to know that, and
what is your vision, though?
Well, that's the whole thing. We're not.
So I called Scott.
I have one. Nick has one. Scott probably has one. That's what I mean. Like, we need to be aligned in what that is.
I told Scott back in February or March, I was like, if we got the right person to come in here, with what you guys do, we could find a warehouse in Columbus or Louisville or somewhere around here within an hour or two radius where we can set up a warehouse and have a few guys working out of there. We asked a couple guys here if they want to relocate, give them a little bonus to go and be a manager. We take some of our good guys, we move them down there, and we expand. And we do that because we build a system here that we can easily track and manage everything they're doing down there, and now we have visibility. Right. And he's like, well, we're already working on that. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, what do you think Steven and I are working on? We're building that out. We're going to go to another location and build out. That's exactly what you're saying. That's what we're going to do. I'm like, well, then why am I not aware of that? If that's the goal, then we should all be working together, meeting regularly to make that happen. Because I was getting ready to tell you that's what we should do. I think this is a great idea. Now we should bring everybody together and start working on it. So if you already have the idea and you're already working on it, and I'm part of the team, does anybody else know part of this? Are you aware of that, Jake?
Well, I'm aware of it through tangential conversations. They've not said, hey, everybody,
we're a team and this is what we're going to do.
Hey, we're doing this.
Yeah.
No, I just know through osmosis.
That is the fucking rub with me. Mm-hmm. Leadership needs to lead by giving us a vision to work towards. And that way, and that's what I want to do. I'll write out the desired state. And by the time we hit that desired state, it's going to completely change. So the desired state is something we have to constantly look at. And it's a moving target. What I am trying to do is I can see the big picture. I can see how the guy out there with the drill fucking something up is going to affect Joe Fields, which when they say they have nothing to do with each other, I can see everything that connects those two. Mm-hmm. How can we have a operating SOP&P is the root DNA of everything I'm trying to get us to do. I want to create one document that has 5 areas: title, gatekeeper, overview, resources, flow. That's all it is. In fact, I've updated so the master tech plan has the SOP&P manager. So if I go look at ours, this is a Navicore's. And if I open up a new window here and I go to Wegman Company and I go to your SOP&P manager. Oh, come here, you. Where are you? There you are. Look at that. They look the same. So in the SOP&P manager, this SOP&P manager overview document is very important to your guys' tech plan. The SOP and policy manager overview says your rules, how you use it. Yes, all the old, before you guys started adopting the MTP, all the old policies and shit should get moved to the legacy folder. So when you look in here, there should be nothing but, well, this is mine. This isn't yours. When you look inside of here, you should see nothing but old shit. And now it should be a breakdown of the departments the same way we have. And I think Melissa's the only one that started dumping shit in here. Ops doesn't even know that this exists. That's probably why they're not doing it. So if you guys know that this is here, how do we get all the old SOP&P training materials, everything, and put it in here? Because an SOP&P acts as the procedure, the policy, and the training document, all in one document. we may need to make more training materials based off of that document, but having that core document is what gives us all that stuff. And we will upload to our GPTs, we will upload as many as we need to make that GPT work. So if this is about managing the warehouse, we'd want the fleet SOP and P in there, the rack space. We need SOP and P on how we manage rack space. We need SOP and P for everything. So let's go look at the, because I know I'm talking way too much. Go in here.
Did you want to go over the specific document that Jerry sent you?
That's what I'm doing right now. That's where I'm going now. Yep. Fleet inventory app. Yes, here we go. So I know this is not going to be looking like the one that they sent because this is me, MTP-izing it. Let me find my Outlook. Let me find their version. I should put their version in the folder with the updated version. And I didn't want to mess...
Once you show both.
Yeah, I'm going to show both here in just a second, side by side. That is... if I can find his... Damn it, Jerry, where are you? All right, so this is what they sent over right here. And this is what I started building out. I want to show you the difference. Now, if I was to read this, I would want to know a breakdown of each component of the app. So the SharePoint list, the fleet inventory, right? I'm glad he listed the list that he has, but we need a breakdown of the resources as well. And he doesn't necessarily have to do this. If he sits with me and walks through it with me, I'll do this part of it. But I'm going to show you one of mine for an app, the admin pipeline. That's a good example because the admin pipeline is a list just like the fleet inventory app is. So if we look at an SOP and P for another app that has a list in it, we'll see what that looks like. Admin pipeline. Is this the one? That'd be the one. So when I list, like, this is the objectives list that you have access to. I give a little blurb about it, and then I say, here's the fields, title. And I tell you how to fill out that title field. This level of detail, when I dump this into AI and tell AI, hey, we have an admin pipeline app that we want all the users to use. Here's the SOP and P for it. You could literally go to ChatGPT and talk to, you don't even have to type, you could literally talk to it. What the fuck? Let me go back. Yeah, you'll be able to come here, say this business development app, I can click this little talk button, and it's going to talk to me, and it's going to know how that app works because the SOP and P, it knows it. So it can actually do that. Does that make sense?
So it does. Go to your, so show me theirs and then show me yours.
So
did you just dump theirs into chat? Is that what you did?
Well, what I did is I took this right here, like all I did was clean this up because right here, all this is title. So it should just say fleet inventory if that's the name of the app. Fleet inventory is the name of the app. Great. So I started, this is me doing the clean version the way I think it should be done. Title, fleet inventory. Gatekeeper, Nick Wesselman, facility manager. I would say that this right here is even overkill because our apps, like the department app, knows Nick's role. We don't have to put that in the app. I want to keep it super clean because AI, the more we throw in there that's not necessary, the more it's going to confuse AI and make it hallucinate. So I want this stupid clean, and that's what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to keep it dumbed down level, super easy. And we as a team, the ones I fill out, the ones you fill out, once we do a line, there's still going to be a difference in them, but we want the minimum standards to at least uphold what we're talking about. So all I did is fix these first two. Now there's some rules around how the rest of them go. The overview for the SOP and P manager. The overview section should be no more than 3 paragraphs. 2's fine, 3 if it's a big system, but it's the purpose and the scope of the system as it pertains to the tech plan or the company's business plan, essentially. So it's in a summary format, meaning scope, purpose, in a summary format, no more than 3 paragraphs long. So it's written out in words. Here's the overview of what it is. What they gave us for that section, which is fine, they didn't have any coaching. I mean, I think we have to go through this to get there. And if they don't want to sit with me, this is the back and forth we're going to go through. So all I did is I took these 4 items that he wrote in here, and I went to my SOP Manager GPT that I built. I built a GPT. It's not on my business profile. It's on my personal one. But I built a GPT that says, hey, this is how SOP and Ps work. And you guys will have an SOP and P. Like, the very first GPT we're building for you guys is to help us write SOP and Ps. That is how I am getting you to adopt AI, is showing the team, hey, we built this AI for this specific purpose to help us get SOP and Ps. And it can help you write your SOP and P. That way they can start getting shit done. That's my approach. What is your thoughts to that approach?
Well, I think your comment about they don't want to meet with me is being held up by Scott not calling a meeting. But I don't think it's necessarily that. I think this is the first one that we did. This is the whole purpose of doing one, is to create dialogue about how we want to make what, basically the template look like. So if you're saying like this is not enough information, we want to make it more robust because of XYZ, which XYZ is so that ChatGPT can basically understand what we're trying to do at all levels, then that's great. We just need to get in the room, man. That's where I'm at. It's like, I'm so tired of and this is not aimed at you in any way, I'm so tired of us having these, like you and Scott, and me and you, and then
it's the gatekeeper mentality. Yes, he's.
Why can't we all just get into a room and go, you know what, this is a great start pass, but this is why I want to go to this next level. It's going to get us to X, Y, Z. And here is an example that I took of yours, and I turned it into what we ultimately want it to be. And now I'm going to send it, here it is, right? Now you guys have it. So now you guys can use this as the template moving forward. And then even if we created an actual Word document that is the template, right? And did that, and then had chat, because that's the other thing, right? You want us to use chat to help us do all this, but we don't have it. I don't have it yet from the company.
Well, that's why what I'm saying is
so that needs to be rolled out.
Correct. And the best way to adopt technology for an organization is you don't buy an app for your users, say, hey, figure out how to use this and go to town, everybody. That's the Wegman way right now, but that's not the most effective way to go about it. If leadership says, hey, how can we lead our company better with this new technology so we can understand it better so we know how to give it to our workforce, that's the approach I'm taking. So by getting us to use SharePoint together to work on the things that working on the business as a team, this is just my idea of approach to get companies to adopt, because I've had a bitch of a time being told nothing gets done. I'm like, well, you know what? We're not tracking what we do internally with the organization. And they should be tracking what they're doing.
Exactly. And there's 3 things that I'm hearing right now. It's create a vision, 1, right?
That's the desired state. We can agree. We want to create the desired state of operations.
We have to do that, right?
There's a title to it.
We want to, so we have a vision. 2, we want to use this tool to help us develop the SharePoint site. That tool is ChatGPT, and therefore these are the people that are going to get it. This is how we're going to implement it. This is how we're going to use it. That's 2. 3, now that we have a vision, now that we have our tools, let's go meet with Apps 911 and have them help redefine the vision that we have. And then I guess really there's 4, which was, now that we've done 1, here's the robust template of an SOP and P, and we need that for everything that's moving over because of the future ChatGPT and how that affects us in 4 or 5 years when we're trying to open up this other site, or we're trying to expand, scale. We're trying to scale, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to tell Scott.
I hear 4 things right now. that.
Yeah, Scott right now, I think I wish Scott had your mentality as far as that goes, because I think we'd be getting a lot further because we'd already had the team together. So yeah, I'm going to shut up. You please, you should be able to access. Do you have access to the SOP&P manager on the team admin team site? Let's make sure you have access to that before we go. So I'm going to go here. I bet you don't, but you're about to have access to it.
Where am I going?
I'm going to put it on the team site, like a link to it, to make it easy for you. I am going to add you. This will be Nick as well. So I want to add Jake Lammers and Nick. I don't want Nick to know just yet. We'll sit down and do that in a controlled environment, but I'm not going to send an email. Share that. All right. Go back to home.
Are we recording this? Is AI doing this or not?
I do have. Oh shit! I am not recording this. Normally I do, but this is not the reoccurring one, so no, it's not being recorded. I should have been recording it. I'm gonna. Yeah. Damn it! I'm kicking myself in the. Oh, you know what? I might be recording it in the background actually. If I am, I'll get a transcript of it somehow. But yeah, I did not start recording on this meeting. Damn.
Yeah, because I didn't write those 4 things down.
You already forgot them? Well, so the the vision. So everything you mentioned is exactly what I'm bringing to fix the alignment of the workforce, the vision, all that stuff. So the vision here is to have a good understanding of our workforce and our tech stack, and identity is how those two work together. How does your workforce use your tech stack to deliver services? That is who you are. That's your identity. So how do we talk internally? How do we talk externally? And would you say our internal communications and our external communications are well balanced? Or would you say we're putting more emphasis on our external communications and lacking on internal, or vice versa? Like, do you feel like as an organization, yeah, from identity, from our efforts as a organization, do we put emphasis on both communicating externally and internally equally, or are we putting more energy towards how we look outwards than we are inward, or vice versa?
I think we definitely prioritize customer service to clients. I'm not sure. The way I guess I'm looking at it is that, when I'm communicating with a client, it's for the most part pretty simple, right? It's email, it's a phone call, it's text message, it's a plan grid, whatever, but that's about an email. I'm doing it internally, that's way more complex, right? I'm databases, I'm processes, I'm systems, I'm repetitive things. So I think it's a lot easier to communicate externally than it is to do it internally. But I definitely think there's a focus from a culture perspective on external customer satisfaction versus internal customer satisfaction.
So I think
that answers your question.
It does. And I think having a SOP&P on our desired state as an organization is going to help AI out and everybody else out tremendously. So I'm going to put together.
Oh, yeah.
The SOP&P is basically our standard format for documenting things that AI will be able to understand. I'm building an AI that understands the SOP&P manager. It understands the philosophy of the MTP framework with the identity, tech stack, and workforce. It understands all this and how to align us and to make sure our identity is being experienced and seen the way we want it to be. We're controlling that because we're training our workforce on how to use the tech stack to deliver. Even down to, here's the brand guidelines, Stephen. Here's the way the website, here's the call to actions that we want. And we as an organization know what's coming in and what we're bidding, what kind of jobs we're going out to, and we can drive that, especially if we're tracking everything. So I'm going to go here to the admin pipeline real quick. I'm going to add an objective to develop the desired state SOP and P. And this is the shit that Scott, I want him to make a decision on this stuff and to do this stuff, but he doesn't feel confident to have that final statement. Because I asked him, they just did this critical success factor of shit. Where's the mission statement and everything? That way I can put that in here so that we can use that as our desired state. What did you share with the team? Let them know based off that work we did. Here's our vision. There is nothing. I'm like, well, then what the fuck did you... That's not true. There is something. They did do stuff, and they are working and improving the business. It's just in a very siloed and nobody knows what the fuck's going on way.
Mm-hmm.
So... we will put together an SOP and P for desired state. We're just going to start putting together all kinds of SOP and P. And when we say this, it's not official unless it's in the admin pipeline. It's not official unless we have an SOP and P that's been approved by the admin team, saying that it's official. That's how we start making things official internally. And just by doing that alone, give me 12 months, which I know sounds like a long time, but give me 4 quarters where we're truly doing this. And at the end of those 12 months, you're going to, I would bet everything I have that we're going to be in a much better place just from doing that work. So I've been telling Scott, just give me 1 quarter. Bring the admin team together. If I fuck it up and everything goes to hell and nobody wants to do the work and it's all shit, then I've been saying that for a fucking 2 years. So either he's going to break and bring us all together, or he's going to break and make you the gatekeeper who will bring us all together. But eventually, I'm not going to change. It's either one of those two things which happen, or you guys are going to fire me and find a new IT guy and keep rolling the way you guys have been doing it. Yeah. Which I got to quit bringing up that latter one, because that's probably what's going to happen if I keep saying that.
Yeah, don't speak it into the system.
Exactly. So my main point is, I'm not, this is how IT department operates. If this is just an IT management system, that's fine. And if you guys want to continue building and doing stuff the way you're doing it, nobody's stopping you. He can go build a new team right now and start building apps and connecting things. He's limited to the licensing he has. He can tell Scott, hey, I need this license, and Scott can tell me to get it. I will do it. Nobody's stopping anything from happening. I tell Scott that just pisses him off, because that's holding the mirror up saying, Scott, I'm not the problem, you are. And he doesn't like that. So, but he has to come to terms that that's just where I believe we're at. I could be wrong.
I think it just starts with an initial meeting.
Well, I'll get this desired state document started, so that way because I think the MTP puts it together in a mission to help us get to our desired state. We just need to write out what Wegman's desired state is and put that in a document and say, hey, everybody, we're working towards this desired state. That way, when we have our initiatives up, we can say, hey, how does that get us closer to, is there more important? It helps us prioritize, basically. And as we're putting objectives in, how's that helping us get to our desired state? Does that need to happen right now, or do we need to do that to get to our desired state? If neither of those are true, then what else do we have? Because there's got to be something that's more important.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
How close are you guys to getting the chat out to everybody?
Well, if you have a few, we can look into that real quick. So I should be logged in through Wegman Company. I want to go here, settings, account, no, workspace settings, that's the right one. So what I am waiting on, is this right? Yeah, here. It says it's not mapped, and I think it won't be mapped. It's already been verified. So it's already been verified. The way I want us logging in, so if I log into OpenAI, let's go to incognito. admin.openai.com. When I log in as admin at wegmancompany.com, oh, I guess I don't have it set up yet. Well, that's right, because I wanted to sign up, get it set up for a single sign-on, because you saw how it was ask me for the password through OpenAI just there. If I go to if I go there and I type in my email, I get this Navicore workspace I can log into, which is the one I want to log into. I'm going to click that. And it's going to kick me out of OpenAI and take me to Microsoft. So now I'm signing in through Microsoft.
Connected to our Exchange account.
Well, when we talk about identity with, I don't know if I know my password. I always use the damn authenticator app. There it goes. Yeah, so when we talk about identity, you work for Wegman Company. Wegman Company's identity is wegmancompany.com. That means anytime anybody does business with you, they're working with wegmancompany.com. Now, if Wegman Company has employees, every employee, even assets like vehicles and computers, everything gets an identity. Everything gets a, computer one, or I think I named your guys WC1002 at wegmancompany.com. Every vehicle, truck one at wegmancompany.com. The warehouse, the conference rooms, everything's an object. And we want it to have Wegman Company identity. When we use OpenAI's chat, we want you using your identity to do that. And how do we manage identity? How do we keep it secure? When we look at your guys' Microsoft 365, and as a gatekeeper, like Scott doesn't even want to know this shit, and a good gatekeeper will understand this to some degree, because this Wegman Company needs somebody that understands its tech stack. So if you understand how we're using Microsoft for identity purposes, whether it's AutoCAD, whatever it is, we want that to tie in here, because if you look at our active, let me go to the big bad boy. Let's go to identity. We look at users in here. I want you to see how many users I have to manage. It's not just the users that you guys hire. It's when we share a document with somebody, we're allowing them into our tech stack. So their identity is now part of wegmancompany.com. Even if it's somebody at Wayfair or, Fidelity, you're going to start seeing, we even have Yahoo. Who the fuck who are we sharing stuff with and allowing into our system that's using a Yahoo account? Gmail accounts. Like, who's Alex Moss? Are these employees? Probably, because I think we have been using their personal identities for managing things. When we talk about sending out mass emails through HubSpot, and I'm telling those guys, hey, I need something in writing of what we're sending out, so that way, as this happens, because everything ties into our identity, security and IT, all these zeros and one, it's fucking incredible. But if you guys had any idea of how much shit I manage on the back end, keeping you guys safe and secure with everything going on, and how many people are trying to fucking get in, on top of the people that we're fucking working with, it's outrageous, the fucking data I have to go through. So all I'm asking for is clean, simple documentation on how something's done, so I can help. Out of the 700 plus users that I interact with, only 23 of them are gatekeepers. Like, I need to have systems to manage everything that I'm doing. Like, it's a lot. So that's why I'm very adamant and sticking to my guns with, if you guys want Navicore to manage your IT, this is how we're going to go about it. We need some governance internally. Or we're just not good. You guys need to find a small Johnny Ponytail that doesn't want to do it the way this Johnny Ponytail wants to do it. Yeah. Again, I'm talking it into existence. Shut the fuck up, Joe.
So, going back to ChatGPT, where are you guys at with that? Is that a week away?
I'm waiting on to get that single sign-on set up. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm sorry. Yep. And I'm back. Thank you for reeling me back in. So once that single sign-on happens, I can get you set up in there today, but then I'd have to maybe have you reset your account and do all this other stuff once we have a single sign-on.
Fine.
Because we're in trial right now. So I do think it's only another week or two. When the trial runs out, they're going to map that domain, and I can start setting up the single sign-on, the SSO that I need. Because cool. I've set up HubSpot that way. It's pissed Steven off up to hell and back, but I hope Wegman Company can appreciate the reason why we're going through that extra chore is because I'm setting it up properly.
Okay. All right. So the reason I asked is because if we ended up meeting in the next week or two and you guys were able to launch this at the same time, I think that would be a big win.
Yeah, there's actually a play here. Like, I actually have a whole, like, we're releasing a new website. We haven't brought everybody together in the admin team and made the team site official. Like, nobody's passed that baton on to everybody saying, hey, everybody, we're using this team site. Maybe they have. I don't know. It's not done in the MTP way where we make sure it's clear by posting on the team site and emailing everybody that has an email address identity for us. That would be an official way to announce it. So what I'm trying to get us to do is make sure everybody has their email addresses, first dot last name, and like that. That's the whole objective that has to happen before all this happens. Get the new website launched, launch the internal website at the same time, letting everybody know, hey, everybody, we're not just focused on external. We care about our employees, because without you, we wouldn't have that. So here's your site, internal team. Now here's our team site. Here's how we communicate. We got iPads now. Like, we want to hit a big wave and ride that wave. And I think there's if we come together as a team and we look at all the open objectives, because part of this whole fucking thing here with, where the fuck I have it at? Yeah, here we go. Part of this is, if you look in here, a third of everything that's in this list is roadmap. And there is a start date and end date on these that are not required. If you know the start date and end date, put them in there. If there's a solid one. If there's not, leave it open. But we can look at this roadmap, take it down by department, and it's going to give us a story of what all is coming down the roadmap. And as long as we're thinking of things and putting it in here that we know it needs to happen eventually, we have a clear roadmap of what needs to happen. We got to get all this stuff done. We have a new website. We have all these emails. This will tell us what to do to some degree. Like, this will give us a visual of saying, oh, here's the clear picture of everything. Here's our campaign of efforts. Let's get this done. So we need to that's what the admin pipeline is supposed to do. I think it will give us that vision. Yeah, like the call-in line. Us having our own Wegman Company phone number. When you call it, it's an internal phone number. It's an internal portal line. You can, when you call in, you press option 1 and you leave a message that instantly tells the management team, not just Ben gets an email, but the whole management team gets an email that morning. And we've talked together as a management team saying, hey, this is how we're handling call-ins. And if Ben's out, you're filling in for him. Okay, we got this team. Break. Let's go. I want that documented too, how we're doing that, and to be in the SOPMP, because everybody should have a GPT with them, and it should know how we do things, and it has AI built in. And hey, AI, we're in this conundrum right now. We're doing this, this, and this, and this. Oh, well, the policy says this is what they're supposed to do, and this would be the best course of action. I like that. Let's go with it. Or, I like that, but we're going to tweak it a little bit. Let's do this.
Right.
It's a tool to help us do what we're doing. So, yeah. Awesome, man.
Okay.
Thanks for your time. I know you're busy, so thank you.
Yeah. Are you good with what? So you're gonna just basically send out what you did versus what they submitted?
Well, I guess that is kind of part of the whole point of this conversation is for us to figure out the best way to approach. Because I think if they see this, they're gonna be like, if they see this, they're gonna freak the fuck out. They're gonna be like, I'm not gonna write 3 paragraphs. What are you talking about? List out every fucking thing? No. The AI is going to give us that. You give us your version, and I show them. I think we sit down in a meeting to discuss this, and I show them how I took if we have the GPT ready, we show them how I took what they submitted and how I was easily able to give us a SOP, the tech plan way, based off what they provided. And what we're missing from what they provided is these few things, and and that will help fill the gap for the next one.
But change the template. So you said, I like the confidentiality thing. Put that as your footer, like you were saying.
Yep. I think we update the template. And Scott keeps talking about, can we just type it into a form or something? And I do believe so. Just so you know this, once it's completed,
that goes into a list. Correct,
but that's already in the works. Let me show you the future SOP and P manager. So if I go to add,
put the file as an attachment as a column on the list.
Yeah, I want to show you some of the automation I'm doing. So when you create a new line item, it creates a folder and puts the template in there for you. Like I'm actually building a really cool automate. Like so when you guys say, hey, in the admin pipeline, you want this objective to have an SOPMP before it can be completed. When you click that box, it puts a folder in the right department's folder, and it has the template in there already. Just from clicking a box, all that's automated for us. So we'll get that there here soon.
You do that first or after?
So in here, so do this.
There 11:30.
Add the footer the way that we want it.
On that 12:40 outbound.
Because that gives them a win, right? I'm putting it.
I'm with you.
Yep. So it gives them a win. And then you remember when you were telling me, like, I think it was objectives was the title or whatever. Spell out what you want that to be. Like, this should be a 2-paragraph overview of, you know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, overview. So overviews.
The purpose of that section.
Yeah, so if you look,
The purpose of each section.
this is the SOP and policy store. So just like your tech plan needs some SOPMP from the MTP to get started with AI, you guys need to have an SOPMP on the admin pipeline, on the SOPMP manager store, on what a tech plan is and how we manage a tech plan. So I've already created those three, SOPMP manager, tech plan, and admin pipeline. We're not going to create the list first because the list needs to be the finalized version. When we move an SOPMP from the development folder into the completed folder, those ones that are in the completed folder, we should then take those and add those to the list that we make your guys' internal, like true, like here's the true north. This list is our policies because you guys would have one of these based off the Word documents we have. We want them in individual Word documents, so as we're developing it and we get it done, it's just in a Word document. Once it's completed, we take the 5 sections and just copy and paste them into the list, and now we have the list. This will all get automated down the road when I do plan on building a Microsoft 365 has a store where you can have an app in SharePoint store. When you go to home and hit new and hit apps, it will take you to an app store. And I will be able to search for an MTP and, oh, yep, I want this. I'm a reactive or a proactive tech plan. When you choose your tech plan and you have a license, it puts it on your team site. You'll get a team site, an admin site, the admin pipeline, the SOPMP manager. All that stuff is going to get deployed. I'm literally developing a product based off how I'm trying to get you guys to work. So I tell Scott, and you need to know this as well, I get paid to manage your tech stack and to make sure that your budget's good. I don't get paid to do anything else on top of that. My payment is you guys doing this with me so that way I can build my app and make money off of it. That's my payment from you guys right now. When things start flowing, if this is successful, I would like to get some kind of compensation for us using this platform and helping you guys do all this. But right now, it's not a proven model, and I'm not qualified or prepared to take it to you guys and say, hey, do it exactly like this, because I'm still developing it. But yeah, just so you know, I just want you to understand that this is a partnership. This is me working with Wegman Company to do this because I'm passionate about it and I love it. And I think you guys are a great company and have potential to do this. So I want to see this come and come to fruition.
I think we all do. It's just the 5 of us need to be able to work together, Joe.
Well,
and that's what we have to figure out.
We're changing your guys' culture because you guys are used to working independently, full autonomy in your own little worlds. This is truly bringing your team together to work from central systems that you all share.
I think ultimately it'll be good. It's just I cannot hammer this point enough. If we have a vision and we all agree on the vision, we will all go in the same direction. We're all not bad people. We're all not, hard to work with people. It's just if we don't agree with the vision, then we're fucked. You know what I mean? So
desired state needs to be first. You're right. Yep, having that desired, that gives us something to point to. I always draw a star on the whiteboard when I do desired state because that's what we're shooting for. If you don't lose sight of it.
I don't understand. Like you said, and this is where my frustration comes in. 2 years ago, we should have had this. 2 years ago, we should have had this. And it's not. I'm not aiming this at you. I'm not aiming this at Scott. I'm not aiming this at anybody. Wait a minute, all of us. We should have our vision on what we want to do years ago and been working on it, but we're not. So I'm just tired of talking about it, and I want to get in the ring and work on it.
I think we have a vision. What we don't have is a unified vision. We need a unified vision.
Correct. Yes. Everybody has their own vision. You know. And
We need
have a holistic one.
I asked Scott Wegman. I pull up a chair in our sessions, and he's starting to get pissed at me doing this too, because this is me holding up the mirror more. I pull a chair up and I say, "This is Wegman Company. It cannot speak for itself. You and I are here trying to make this empty chair, this virtual person sitting here, Wegman Company. We're speaking for them, and we know where we're wanting to take it. So, bottom line is having that star on the board saying that's the desired state. When you start laying out your objectives, you know how to get to that desired state, because you're going to lay objectives to get you to that desired state. When matters happen, because you're going to have the most perfect plan in the world to get you to that desired state, but guess what? Life is a bitch. Something's going to come up and it's going to fuck your fucking plan up. And when you deal with that matter, and there's matters, there's small matters, there's big matters. The bigger the matter, the bigger the gravitational pull it has. And what you want to do is use that gravitational pull to slingshot you closer to your desired state. So how can we take something like, oh shit, we're getting sued and we got to shut down our business? How can I take this and use the momentum of this thing to slingshot me into my desired state? When I used that, when I was being sued by this company for Navicore, what it did was it took me from being a solo guy working with Jay and a couple of fucking technicians to where this matter happened, and we used it to find a bigger service desk, a data center, and now we're turning the MTP into something ginormous. And that's all happened from this matter. We were on our way from our desired state, but when shit happened, because I knew that desired state, I was able to use that desired state to deal with this matter in a way that got me closer to my desired state. If you don't know where you're going and you have a matter like that to deal with, you could fucking spiral and take yourself further away from anything. Like, you can be messing things up by the way you handle that matter. So, yes, having a desired state, when shit happens and when we need to do stuff, it gives us a place to point to. So you are speaking the MTP language with what you're saying, my friend, just so you're aware. You're what I call a creative tech. So, yeah, become a creative tech, help make this better. I have a community. I would like, you can, if you become a gatekeeper, you can talk with us, and I like to bring gatekeepers together because we all work together to do what we're trying to do here with your company. Have a great weekend, boss.
You too, bud.
Yep, see ya.
Hey.
I'm coming, you mutt.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Home. Boogie nights, bitches. Boogie nights. Well, looky there. I thought you couldn't make it today.
No. Today was fine.
Okay. I'm going to go grab me a drink. I'll be right back. Ash should be joining us shortly.
Hello.
Hey there.
How's it going, Adam?
It's all right so far. It's a little snowy and cold.
Yeah. Kind of dreary and gloomy here in Austin as well.
It never gets all that bad in Austin, does it?
It depends. But yeah, one winter we had a snow, and that was crazy because the city's not used to it, so everyone just freaks the fuck out.
Yep. I was there for a photo shoot once, and they were hit by a surprise, just a little bit of snow, a little frosting, a little bit of ice.
Yeah.
And city shut down.
Yeah.
And here we are, Midwesterners in a rental car driving all over town trying to find a bar that was open. And it turned out most of them were open. Nobody was there because it hit before the bar rush, but all the bar employees were there. And they were afraid to leave. So
That's funny.
it was weird to watch a city crippled by so little.
Yeah, it gets pretty weird out here. And I have my camera off right now because I didn't want to distract y'all by making my first morning cup of coffee. So I'll hop on here in a second.
You're fine. Mm-hmm. How's everybody's week going?
It's all right.
Beautiful.
Just, cleaning up a lot of tasks.
Well, we're a band. We want to make music. This is a practice. So, I want to make sure we all know our roles. Adam, you're going to be our, communications specialist, putting things into words so that people understand things well. So, external, and internal communications is really where I see your focus. And as we get good at helping with the sites that we build for companies internally, keeping those consistent so we have a service desk that can support them. We want to have external facing websites for all the tech plans and clients that we support. So we need to make sure those websites speak fluid to what's happening on the internal site. So there needs to be some kind of balance. We know the audiences for each, but they need to be aligned. We don't want to overdo external communications and not give the same effort towards internal, because employees will feel that and they'll feel less, important. So keeping that balance of communications and making sure that each tech plan, especially the master tech plan, our plan, the one that we're using to bring this master plan idea to life, nobody needs to know about the master plan right now. We actually have a product that's making money, and I want to get you two both that I believe would benefit a lot if we started bringing in some money. You guys started getting paid on the first of the month every month, a nice little check to help you get through the month based off the work we're doing right now. Mm-hmm. So Adam, that's where I see your focus and where we see your strengths in helping out this effort the most. Ash, for you, I see you being our workforce specialist. Your talk about helping your friends with the assistance and building out these things and bringing people together to do this. Essentially what we're doing is helping people understand the tech tools that they have, and Adam's going to help us on what to say and how to say it and what it needs to feel like. We need to learn the tools and teach workforce people how to use those tools to get the message out and to make sure we are living what Adam is conveying.
Joseph, I appreciate that statement because I would say my key takeaway from all the conversations that we've had is that before we can promise good communication and fluidity to clients' messages, ours needs to become that first. And
Sure.
so based on the conversation that we had, was it yesterday or the day before?
This week, earlier this week, yep.
And I said, I have some ideas, and that's what I want to bring to our meeting next Friday to show what that idea is and what I mean by that. Because, like I've said, you are so deep in the tech, obviously, what you do, and communicating that clearly and simply with a benefit to anyone, even if it's an internal IT department, is really difficult because those internal IT departments, they still have to make the pitch to someone, to their boss, who is not fluid in tech necessarily, right?
Yep.
And our offerings need to leave them with a feeling of, oh man, what a relief. I get it. And this seems like it's going to be a lot easier than what we've dealt with in the past.
Yeah. And a lot of what I've realized that I'm doing with the gatekeepers I'm working with, because they are the ones in charge of getting their workforce to adopt and have this, framework where they can scale and have systems and structure and standards. They always say bureaucracy killed the fun, right? That's where fun goes to die or whatever. I say let's not make it too bureaucratic. Let's just give it structure so we all are playing. Let's give them a playbook to play the game to have fun. So essentially, where I'm going with this is that helping business owners and operation managers in organizations hold a mirror up to themselves, because a lot of times they're in their own way. They are the problem. They're the gatekeeper or the bottleneck to everything, because the way they're managing things, everything has to go through them. We want to put systems out there so that way we can take the stress off of them, and that really is helping helping these gatekeepers break past their own demons in a sense. Like, we're helping people grow by giving them better culture, like finding the things that do work. They're at a place where they're coming to us, and they got to a point that they're doing good in business to this point. What's the issue? Why are they coming to us? Is it because they're reactive and they need somebody to fix something IT? That's how we've been getting things. But now that we're doing this bigger thing here, our doorway is through technology. How can we meet somebody that maybe it's not through the technology channel, but still help them break through? I think a lot of what I do is technology driven, but it's also leadership driven and leadership development that comes along with this. So that's the point here, is that there is a lot of benefits to the systems that we're doing, and the systems are not just tech. This is management, systems management, asset management, all of it. So how do we play? What are our instruments? We know your part, Adam, is the messaging and making sure we're saying the right thing and framing things the right way. Ash is going to be taking that messaging and working with people to get them to adopt that messaging and to help them understand the systems that we're bringing to them, not on a technical standpoint, but more on a how to use these systems, like the admin pipeline, to help us generate our documents that we need to train AI and to get the benefits of all those services and the things that we do. How do we do that? Well, we do it ourselves. So the things that we're building right now and what we're talking about, how do we do this? Well, let's get to work. So we have a team site here, just like every client will have. They'll have a central team site that everybody lands on, and this is that site for us for right now. There's nothing super fancy about it. Just think of the structure. That's what's important right now. From this site, we're going to have an admin site that that's where we do the work from. That's where the admin pipeline is. This is just a communication hub where everybody lands. Every business that we work with, they have a team site that everybody lands on. So this is the company's landing page. This is not our standard landing page. I can show you some other ones, but I need to build this out to match the others, but the framework what is important right now. So if I go to the admin team where we're going to be working from, I would come up here to this top navigation bar. There's two navigation bars. There's the structure hierarchy up here at the top, and then there's the site that you're on and the navigation for that site. So there is a few, like the intranet, that's pointing to other sites, just like these top two here are. The libraries, there's only one shared document library here, and nothing's in it yet. We haven't started working yet, so that's bound to be empty. And then this is just stuff for the site. So there is nothing on this hub site, not even an announcement section, not a calendar, nothing. This is a bare, it's ready to be implemented and put stuff in here. But we don't know what to put in here. Just like a client, we'd set up a new site for a client, we'd have to do the work to get that site developed and put out there. How do we do that? Well, we always start with the admin team site, so I'm going to go there. And we start by building a few apps out. One of the apps that we need to build out is our admin pipeline, because we need to know what the fuck we're working on and to be able to, like, oh, I got time to work with Navicore, do something for Navicore. We're not meeting, so what do I work on right now? Well, this right here, this list is going to tell you what to work on. And it's also going to, this is where we assign work to people, and based off of the different statuses, that'll tell us, is this something we're working on right now? Is this something that's a roadmap item that's going to happen eventually? I just need to be apprised of it, but maybe it doesn't even have anything to do with me and what my focus is, but at least I can see what's going on within the organization. This just lets you know what we're working on. Is this accurate and true to where it is today? This is the first time we've met for a practice. This is just me stumbling. So right now, I would say everything that's in here is garbage, and we all three need to, maybe some of it will stay, maybe some of it will go, I don't know, but we need to make sure that this admin pipeline, we each are responsible for our active pipeline, meaning whatever we have marked active under our names. Don't mark too much active, focus on a few things, complete them, and then move on. This is what we're coaching to clients when they're adopting this system, because none of our clients have something like this for them to track what they're working on internally. And they all desperately need it. Yes, ma'am.
We don't see this yet, right? Because I'm in SharePoint right now, and I'm looking at it, and I'm not seeing the same thing as you. But I just want to make sure that we don't have access to this yet.
Well, let's go ahead and we'll take care of you first, and then we'll get with Adam. We're going to have you share your screen, not yet, but we're going to have you share your screen. We're going to make sure both of you have access to this. So by the end of this call, and that's a good thing, I should bring this up so that way we stay mindful of your time. Does anybody have a hard stop?
I have a hard stop at 11.
Okay.
So
Which is an hour behind us, so that makes sense. So
First of all, I think I do have access. I just wasn't paying attention to where you went to get to that. So is that under libraries, apps, site?
it should be a bar above that, and you should see one that says administration.
Yeah, admin team, sites. I'm on where you started.
Oh.
The big headline, admin team workspace. What was the next navigation?
Oh, yeah. Go to apps.
Apps.
Then objectives.
Objectives. So I do have access to this.
Okay. Good deal. And if you can follow along, great. If not, it's not a big deal. And we're not to that part of the call yet where we're going to verify that you guys have access and can get to these things and make sure that we set up your, and Ash, I know that I did figure out, I got on my MacBook, there's a file we have to delete. Then we can remove the app, so we can get that done here. If not during this call, sometime this weekend. Let's definitely get that done for you. But Ash, we'll get to you making sure you can get on if you're having any difficulties right now. So, but this is just an overview. I'm giving you guys again. I don't expect us to. We're going to go into 26 MTP. Prepare like. This is the 26 MTP where we're starting at. We're just going to be real with where we're at. It's still a huge change from where I was in 23 to now. Will we have all the anchors ready to go? Hell no, we're not going to have the data center or the service desk done by the January 1st. Service desk might start taking calls, but it's going to be really rough. I'm having sessions with Kevin right now. There's a lot of moving parts going on the back end. I don't need you guys to be too cognizant of all of that. You'll be able to see that once you learn this system and where we're at with things. You'll be able to see our efforts because I'm tracking those through these systems.
Is the service desk going to be the same crew as before?
It's the same crew plus 12 new people.
Well, okay.
Guys, I'm telling you, if we do this right, there is some serious, like, I am teeing this up. The only way that it'll fail is if we fail. I understand I have my nut taken care of right now because I've built this business, and you guys coming to help me, it's killing me that I can't afford to give each of you like $4,000 a month right off the rip to just get this thing started. To get there, it's not that hard. I've already raised $2,500 recurring revenue in the last 2 months just from having Jay let me talk to a couple of his clients. If you guys can help figure this out and start working within this thing, and I'm telling you, just a few hours a week is all it takes of doing sessions with people, we'll start bringing in that money for you. And then compounding on top of that as we bring in more clients. So, and the system keeps getting easier and better, and the more developed it gets, the more one person can take on more tech stacks. Right now, I'm saying one person shouldn't take on more than 3 fully managed or 5 a combination of reactive, proactive, and managed clients, but no more than I would say 5 managed clients would be overkill. It's a lot to have clients that are fully managed, and you're the IT department. Now, the service desk should be taking some of that weight off of account managers, freeing it up to it. But right now, with the way things are, yeah. So, this is the holy grail. If it's not in the admin pipeline, it's not official. So if even if it's an idea you have and you're not sure we're going to go with it or not, and it's lofty, put it in here, mark it as a roadmap item. We'll review it when we get to it. If it's a horrible idea, it'll stay in there as a roadmap item. It's your idea. It'll be there. Maybe at some point it will turn into a great idea. But that's what the roadmap is there for. I don't want to get it too cluttered or too full of shit. And there's dates in here to help us. Like, I'm not putting dates on anything yet, but if you know when it should happen, try to do a best guesstimated and use those to help us. So when we do a look at the roadmap and we put things in a row, we can kind of see when we think things are going to happen. That'll help give us better visual into that. But this roadmap, what I've learned by working with clients and having this just documented, like, oh, I know we have to update that server next year. I know we need to do this. And just getting it in there as roadmap item, like, when you lay all that out and you look at it, it's like, oh my God, this tells a story here. I can actually plan and organize much better this whole thing, and I know when to go to the client with this. And now if they can learn how to read the admin pipeline like I do, they'll be able to see the same vision. And AI is learning it, so that's even better.
Is there a function for that page you have up right now to choose a sort by? So
this is where it gets beautiful. I'm going to actually stop using this admin pipeline. I'm going to take you to a production pipeline so there's more information so we can get those views. We're going to go to Wegman Company's admin pipeline real quick. Let me pull up their site. So the way I like to do this is if I want to break this down by department. So I'm going to group by department. So now I can see that the administration department has 6 open items. IT has 11 and marketing has 7. Now this is with filters on. If I want to see everything in the admin pipeline, I can remove filters, and this shows me everything that's ever been entered into the admin pipeline. I see that administration had 20 things. If I want to look at just administration shit, I can click on this name right here. It only shows me the 20 that the admin team has. And I can, yes, the reporting and breaking down, if I just want to see the stuff that I have going on, here's everything that I have in here right now for this department. This is just one department in my history of working on this department. And I can see the things that I've completed. I have 1 thing in progress, 1 thing on hold. I have 2 things that are ready to talk about in the next admin session with their leadership team. The SharePoint alignment and then onboarding Jake to the admin team. These are 2 pretty hot topics right now in this tech plan. And then here's some things that the administration department has coming up in the future. We're going to work on the call-in line. We're going to bring the full admin team into admin sessions, and then we're going to get them aligned with the admin pipeline, which, again, only a few of us are working on the admin pipeline right now. There's over Go ahead.
Sorry, can you just talk to me about the status roadmap and like what that means?
Yeah. So roadmap means this is something that has to happen. This is a project or an objective that has to happen. It's just not happening yet. This is part of our roadmap. So we have a status that will put it as roadmap. So if I look here, we currently have 34 items that are roadmapped. If I sort the departments in alphabetical order, I see administration has all this. So this is all of the roadmap for each department that has roadmap items. And you can see human resources. There's like review reform, HR scheduling process, employee images, getting everybody updated images for their workforce management app that we developed. We want an updated picture for everybody. We're going to do that once every 3 years. We're going to get updated pictures. Office people, we're even going out of the way to set up a thing to get them professional headshots. So that way every 3 years, it's part of the system. We're just keeping everybody's images. Everything's updated. And that's what this roadmap is giving us. Does that help?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, and so like the employee images part, we see this as part of human resources. I would say that might actually fall under, when we get with the admin team, I don't know if that should go under HR or if that should go under business development. It's not a me decision. It's based off their admin team and what they decide. That's their voice. That's their vision. It's their company. I will coach and give them suggestions, but they get to do the final answer. That's what makes it truly theirs. Our job as an account manager is to keep the system, from turning into a fucking mess or getting too out of control. Like, hey, you guys are putting everything that's in production into under HR. That shouldn't happen. Like this is actually a problem. We need to fix that. Who's going to tell them that? Who can they rely on as a resource? We are supposed to be that resource.
Colin.
So, our admin pipeline only has 2 lists right now. If you guys, any questions on the admin pipeline, I don't want to go too much further into this. I want to get into SOP and P here in a second. So, any questions on this and how we track what we do and what we work on?
We can talk about it more later, but I noticed that you can edit the grid view.
Edit in grid view. That makes it like a spreadsheet. This is really cool because you can just come in here and start editing things.
Oh, got it. Okay. So it's not like you can make it look more like a Kanban as opposed to like a spreadsheet.
Well, are you talking about like, let me see here. I don't know. I can do a new view. I can do a board.
Yeah, board. Okay. Yeah. You can do, so Kanban is board or gallery or calendar.
I want to see,
cool.
based off department, I want to see.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what I was wondering, because I sometimes like to look at things in this way, because sometimes the spreadsheet style is a little overwhelming for me.
Once you learn, go ahead.
Conversation we had the other day, Joseph, where I said the same thing. Some people have like just a built-in sort of dyslexia for different types of views.
Yep.
Like some people try to look at a traditional Excel spreadsheet and their brain just breaks. Like, what?
Yeah.
It's sort of the difference of whether you are, your brain is pre-wired to understand a fraction better or the decimal better.
Yeah. So, I'm a decimal early.
Yeah. And, one of my notes of the things that I want to work on is, you're calling the company Navicore, right? So that tells me we're providing a navigational core. And so when we walk somebody through something like you're doing right now, our navigation has to be so fucking intuitive. You know what I mean? Like, it's just really got to make sense. And so I'll work on that from like a
so that's
perspective.
Think of the journey. So when we do navigation on a team site, we want to think of a user going to it. What's their journey? What are they going to do? And what's their role? So the team site's kind of difficult because it's a landing page for everybody. So when we get there, we want them to easily from there be able to go on their journey to their job role or whatever. So I have different functions or departments as navigation, and from there you can get to what you need to get to. So, but yes, I am tired of being the one that has to just like the 8 service groups. I put those in a particular order.
Do you remember the old, I don't know how old everybody else is, but do you remember the old, the triptych you would get from the AAA office?
Oh,
Say
you'll stand like they punch a hole in your ticket or whatever?
Well, it's like, okay, if you're planning a vacation to a city that you've not been to, you go to the AAA travel office and you tell them where you want to go. And in like a week or two later, they say, your triptych is ready. And you come in, and it's this real tall, skinny, vertical, spiral-bound thing that they've curated and put together. And it's a printed version of, like, using the Waze app today. It shows you where there's current highway construction. So maybe if it's like you drove to Orlando last year, but you want to go this year, and your AAA agent says, oh man, 75 is really fucked up through Chattanooga, and they give you new routes, and they just provide you with a navigation that, again, now is very similar to just using any navigation app.
Yeah, Google Maps will take you straight there, but what you're saying is it was you can flip through it. It would, like, instead of the next turn is this way, you would turn the page and say, here's your next turn type thing, or?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing.
We always had them as a kid. You know, my mom would be like, the triptych's ready, and she would have to be the one to mark things off.
We need a tip trick for the MTP for these sites. I'm telling you, it might be stupid, but some of these users would literally fucking benefit from having that fucking tangible thing to go to a web page.
And now you're picking up what I've been throwing down about making this. It's sort of taking the passion for a deep tech lexicon away from the welcome mat on the front door, put it behind the door, put something more inviting out on the welcome mat, like this triptych that is like, look, you've told us where you want to go. Here's how to get there. Here's what your navigation is going to look like, in terms that are easy to understand. So.
Well, it depends on the audience, right? Depends on the teacher and the students. So the way I want this done, and we've talked about this a few times in the messaging and whatnot, we're keeping everything black and white. We're keeping everything very objective, not much subject. In the documentation, there's no analogies, no subjectivity. I even tell AI, I train it to say, hey, keep it straight to the point and keep it navigation-wise, get from point A to point B in the fewest steps possible, keep it clear and simple, because what I want is it to be super dry, just like a blade. You pick up this super amazing blade. It's whoever's using it makes it look cool. You might give it somebody that just flips it open all carefully and uses it this way and then puts it away when they're done. Then you have somebody flips it out and then does this shit and flips it back in and puts it in their pocket. Like, everybody's going to use this tool differently, but it's a tool, and we want them to make it truly them and who they are. And you don't even see the MTP when you're working with a company. It's just the framework of what they're working on, right? So it's up to the account manager. We have different account managers right now. Jay Gates, he's what I consider our reactive account manager. Any business that we work with, and they're in the mindset of old school and they're very reactive and they're not really ready for the scalability. Jay, you're their account manager for right now. When they're ready to graduate to, Kevin or myself, we'll get there. But we know when we do our assessment, the questions we have to be able to see, are these guys, what do they want a map, a calendar view? Do they want the boards, or do they just want it in a list view? How does this client tick? And us understanding that's how deep I want us to go into their psyche and help or not just for the person you're working with as the gatekeeper. We got to think about the whole rest of the organization. What is their workforce like? Are they all a bunch of older gentlemen that didn't have much education? They work with their hands in their construction, so technology-wise, they're not going to be as savvy, or vice versa? Like, are they going to be too savvy? Now we have to really put in the reins because everybody's going to be trying to do too much, and we really need to keep the focus. Like, we have both those issues happening in different tech plans. We have somebody starting to build shit in SharePoint right now, and they're just going crazy, getting all their employees doing it, and the leadership's like, whoa, pump the brakes, why are they doing all this? Because you're allowing them. It's not my job to stop them. I'm just here to provide IT and manage it. They're your employees. This is your tech stack. Tell them to stop. I don't have the authority. I've told them not to do it. They're doing it. So, like, it is holding a mirror up to the gatekeeper in the business. And this is a very touchy. I've been in shouting and screaming matches. That's on me for not keeping my cool and being a better, yeah. But we're growing, we're learning, and we just got to be cognizant of that. And I need to shut the fuck up. I talk too much.
I will say about those older people or people out in the field working with their hands that you mentioned. Every one of them, during every conversation with one of their clients or customers, at some point is pulling out their smartphone and referencing something and or an iPad. And so I see a very little barrier in that regard out in the field.
Yeah.
But again, to your point, it's the organization handing them a device and saying it's already set up. Let me train you on how to use it. Go do your job.
Well, let's do this. Ash, you're in front of your computer now, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I've been here. Yeah.
Are you able to get to SharePoint at all?
I've been looking at it.
Okay, good. I didn't know if you...
The only thing that I wait, can you move your mouse really quick? Oh, okay. You were showing us something else on, like, after internet libraries there was apps. And I was just wondering, I didn't see that until I think you were maybe looking at something else,
so
but.
This might be the page that is when you open your browser, you hit do you have a home button? Did we set that up for you? If you hit that home button, you should land on this page right here.
Yes, I'm on this page.
Yep.
Yes.
And then from there up here, you should be able to go to admin team.
Okay, here we go.
And that admin team site is the one that has the pipeline on it.
Apps. Okay, got it. Now I see. Okay, cool.
All right, now that we're all on the same page as far as navigation goes, and we do want to make that simpler and easier as we go. I'm not going to get too deep into that right now, but Wegman Company brought up hub and spoke. So in our environment for Navicore, our team site will the MTP's SharePoint site, it's going to be a little bit behind as far as content goes, but it's always going to be advanced as far as the actual functioning and development goes. This is the true north of where things are headed. So we will be using their hub spoke systems through Microsoft eventually, and their sites will get this, but none of that's irrelevant right now. For you guys, you just need to understand that there's an admin team site, then there's a team site that we all work from, and then there's an account management and a service desk, and soon to be a data center site. All right. Underneath here, we have under apps, we have objectives. We've kind of went over the admin pipeline, at least this portion, this objective portion of the admin pipeline, went into that pretty extensively. Now, some of these items in here are going to require us to have what's called an SOP and P. Adam, I think I talked to you pretty deeply about this last time we talked. The SOP and P side of things, the documents that we're creating. Okay. Ash, have I talked to you about SOP and P yet?
No.
Okay. So the admin pipeline is an app that allows us to capture and track what we're doing as we're working and to see our roadmap. As long as we work from there for working on the business, we're solid. That's the admin pipeline. Now, to complement the admin pipeline that tracks and captures our work as we're doing it, we need to have official documentation for when we, finalize the system and to train people on using that system and make sure we uphold the system's integrity. We should have it documented as well as we can for where we are as an organization. Most businesses that we're doing this for are very small and don't have time to document everything they do. So we have to make this stupid simple for them. So what I did is I came up with a system called SOP and P. It creates one document with 5 fields. And that one document is going to act as the standard operating procedure. It's going to act as the policy and training materials for that system. It's one document that does all that stuff for us that way. And it's an official document. And for the company, for something to be official for the company, it needs to go through the admin pipeline and have an official SOP and P done by the time it's done for it to be completed and taken out of the admin pipeline. If it's required to have an SOP and P. Some of these objectives, we need to get it done. We don't have time right now. Maybe later in a roadmap, we'll come back to it and we'll get an SOP and P for it. But right now, just get that thing done. But we definitely want an SOP and P for this and that and this and that. That's what an account manager's job is, to understand where the client is, how much work they have on their plate, and to make sure that they're not overdoing it so we get our SOP and P completed. The SOP and P is critical to our operation. We're going to start training AI. If I have an AI to help me with my sales job, you have AI to help you with your sales job. We're working for the same company, but we're working from different AI bots. We're not going to be sending out consistent shit. But if we had an AI that had SOP and P that was completed on how we do sales, how we install things, how many people we have, blah, 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 and we give that to AI, say, hey, AI, this is who we are specifically, and we give all of our workforce access to this agent, we're going to get way better results. And that's exactly what we're doing with the admin pipeline, the SOP and P, is the AI adoption plan for a company is to, once you have the admin pipeline going, and you have SOP and P going, you take some of that SOP and P and put into your AI, it can help you with your production because now it's trained on what's officially in your organization. Does all this make sense?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
Yes.
Where's my admin pipeline? Don't have one. All right. Now, when a client adopts the admin pipeline, the SOP and P, they need to know that we will have some SOP and P for them to help them get started. So we are creating SOP and P here. I am putting in our admin pipeline for the MTP for us to complete the admin pipeline SOP and P that can be put into the SOP and P store, because there's only one SOP and P store. The MTP provides it to all the tech plans, anchor tech plan or client tech plan. No matter what kind of tech plan you are, you need an SOP and P. You need an admin pipeline, and you need to have SOP and Ps to help you get that kicked off. So in our store, which it lives, if you go to apps, you'll see an SOP and P store. This store is where they can grab what SOP and P they want. And as we develop more and more SOP and P, we're going to put them in here. And the SOP and P has a very specific, like I said, it's the procedure, the policy, and training material for all the things that the company does internally. So as we start creating these things, I have 3 in here that are officially put into the store. Although I don't want, this is a example, to make these 3 officially, truly official and to have them in the store and to leave them here, the 3 of us need to align and agree on all 3. That means you 2 need to review these documents, and they need to make sense to you to where you guys don't have any issues with them and you agree fully with the way that, because these are the core documents. This is the foundation for the 26 MTP. Unless there's a major breakthrough, I don't want to update these for the next 3 years. We need to start getting SOP and P done. We get it done, we move on to the next one. We're not doing it again until 2026 or 2028 when we're reviewing them to refresh them, or something justifies the change happening beforehand. Like, so if somebody comes to me and says, hey Joe, we really need to update the admin pipeline SOP and P, I'm like, great, get it in the roadmap for the 29 MTP. They're going to look at me like, no, we need to make this now. Sell me on it, because the structure staying the same for 3 years is very important. And it needs to be a good reason for us to change the tech plan. That's the mentality I'm going into it with. I'm not going to be like rigid to the point where it's not flexible, but it needs to be pretty solid. This is the foundation of the tech plan, or the plan.
Yeah. Agreed.
So the SOPMP manager is this right here. Every client gets one of these. And this is what it looks like right here. Boom. There's 3 folders with an overview document that acts as the tech plan, whichever tech plan is adopting the SOPMP manager. This is that tech plan's Bible of their rules for even the AI I'm developing knows that this document is in everybody's SOPMP manager, and to review it because that's where they have their special rules for the SOPMP manager for that tech plan. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Then each folder should be, well, ours is a little different. It's in the middle of being made. Let me go to the clients. So this is Wegmans, right? And if we look at all 3 of these have the same. There's 8 departments. Go to development. There's 8 departments. Go to completed. There's 8 departments. Where am I getting these departments from? Well, we have a departments app that says, here's the departments. Here's who's in charge of that department. Here's the different channels for accessing and communicating with that department. Here's the site. If the department has a site, here's where the site is. If there's a SOP&P if you want to get the SOP for administration, you click this button right here, and you're going to see everything that's being developed for administration, which there's nothing in there at the moment. Same for human resources, blah, 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 blah. This will take you to their SOP so you can see what's being worked on. This is the departments app. This is one of many apps that make up the overall MTP. Any questions on that? So we are going to work from the admin pipeline, and we're going to agree as a group which things that we're working on will require us to have an SOP&P. And I'm going to assume we're probably going to say everything needs an SOP&P. So that be prepared for that. Now, any questions on the admin pipeline and the SOP&P, how they work together to give us our bricks for laying our foundation? Does all that make sense?
It does. The only thing I'm dealing with right now is every time we click something, it opens a new tab.
You don't like that?
And, well, it
ends up having 1,000 tabs?
Well, it still leaves the name of the tab, admin team. So then, I don't know that I have an opinion on whether I like it or dislike it at this point. It's just, or whether it's just a personal thing for me where just keep going.
Well, it's a good point to bring up. And it's nowhere where I want it to be, just so you know. I wish everything we were doing was super intuitive, super smooth. And I know it's not. Even I have a hard time finding things from you'll see me struggling. Oh, where was that? Oh, get this tab over here, over there.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be really important to iron that out before, rolling this thing out to too many people saying, look how easy this is.
First of all, nobody's going to say this is easy, and we shouldn't either.
Yeah.
This is equivalent to wanting to get healthy. You're going to do some hard work, and it's going to be hard. In fact, like I was saying earlier, I get into heated more so in the past than now, and I've truly learned that when emotions are getting that high, to calm down, keep my composure, because that's them looking in the mirror and dealing with that, and I got to learn to not allow that not to take it personal. And that's helped out tremendously, just by the way. The less I react, the more success I'm having. So that's been huge. So it is hard, and it's going to get easier with all of us taking the time out to make it better. So I'm doing this by myself. And with you guys being here, it's going to get better because you guys are here with me now. I'm getting more perspective and more, hey Joe, I'm getting friction here, where to me it's not really that much friction. I know I see the big picture, so I'm getting it done, and now you're bringing, like, I agree with you. We have to make this feel smooth and polished. And God, 2 years ago, you think it's bad now. It was really bad then. I was changing shit constantly. Every time they sat down in a session, everything would be changed. And that's why I'm so adamant about get something official, lock it in, and don't change it for 3 years. That's really hard to do, just so you know.
Yeah, and that's why I asked if we have a UX expert in the arsenal, because that's what they do.
Oh,
We
I
have
think that's where some of my experience can also apply as well. I have a product management certification and a project management certification. It's building softwares and tech stacks and things have been something that I have worked on with other companies before, in terms of determining the UX design and the customer journey. And so this is where some of my work would also apply in taking how you would explain it, Adam. And Joe's right. This isn't necessarily easy to integrate into companies, but it is meant to make their lives easier once they get the process down. It's just a matter of us determining what that process really looks like for them.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to give you an example of governance that I had a lot of pushback on, but once they understood what we were doing, they had no problem with it. In HubSpot, Wegman hired somebody to manage their HubSpot and to set it all up for them. We're doing governance, so I set up a single sign-on, so when he signs in to do the work, he's signing in through Microsoft to go to HubSpot and do this. And I made it to where his rights in HubSpot, he cannot bulk delete anything. He can delete one at a time if he wants, but he cannot bulk delete anything. Bulk delete is usually turned off. It's like, don't give users admin permissions, make IT have to install it, just as a safeguard. So by making it to where he can't bulk delete things, he felt like I was holding him back, but I made it to where he can bulk. I made a status, called it please delete, or delete contact, or delete. I don't remember. It was something about delete is what I made the status. I said you can bulk assign things to the delete status. The IT department will delete those. Well, why can't he just do it? Why can't he just do it? Why, he's right here. He knows what needs to be deleted. Just let him do it. I know he can do it. I know that would make it easier for everybody, but that doesn't give us governance and internal controls over our shit. And any mass deletion, we're not doing that with any user. And they had to go to GPT and ask a question to find ways to show me I'm wrong, and they couldn't, because what I was doing was right. As far as governance goes, especially mass deleting contact information that the company upholds. They're paying for those leads. Why would we just allow someone to... Yeah. That's... Whatever that is, they want that level of what that results give them as far as feeling confident and secure in their systems, but they're not willing to do the work until they understand it and see what the picture is, and then they'll accept it. It was 6 months and almost lost the client over that one little governance thing. Like, I'll turn it on for you, but you're going to be liable if anybody gets hacked through the HubSpot system. Not me. This will be because of you enabling this. And yeah, so I just want you guys to know that we're going to get pushed back and they're going to get shitty, and it's hard, but don't take it personally. And the easier we can make it everywhere else, will make it easier for us to win those little wins, if that makes sense. So, Adam, we need you to make all that. We need to make it as simple as possible. I agree with you guys. Mm-hmm. They need to be able to see the picture clearly. So, now that we know how the tech plan that we're trying to develop and push out to all these businesses operates, we have a central tracking system to capture our work and track it in and to plan our work. It has a mechanism to allow us to create official documentation that's needed for training our employees, for upholding the standards, for security, and for training AI. these documents that we're creating are very valuable. I'm going to show you guys 3 of the ones that we've created so far. So if you go to the SOP&P manager, and if you go to development, this is where everything's being developed. In the completed folder, this is where our completed approved SOP&P will live. We have none in here yet. And I did that on purpose because I want the first 3 that go in here to be approved by the 3 of us. The very first one I did, I thought was the most important, based off my conversations with AI, was we're going to do...
Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw a dog.
Yeah, the puppy is wanting attention. Look at her getting all sweet on you, like, come on.
Oh.
She's an attention hound for sure.
Oh my god, she's so cute. Sorry.
My dog's asleep. So, Tech Plan was the very first one I came up with because I want to train the very first thing I want to train the AI on is what we're providing to it and what our efforts are towards it. So I said, hey, this is what a Tech Plan is, and this is what we're supporting and what you need to know that's official about the Tech Plan. So it talks about what resources does it take to make up a Tech Plan. Well, we got the workspace, which is the intranet, the SharePoint sites we're doing. The gatekeeper, we need somebody to internally with the organization to act as a champion for the MTP and to create their tech plan based off of the MTP. The tech stack of the client, that obviously is what part of the tech plan. Their workforce, understanding it and their skill sets and getting them structured. And their identity, like their departments, their systems, the products they deliver, all that stuff makes up who they are and how they're experienced. What's the flow of a tech plan? Well, this right here is what we call, and I actually need to make an MTP roadmap SOP&P, but this is the MTP roadmap right here. That's what this flow, when I was done with it, I was like, cool, this almost completed my SOP&P for the MTP roadmap, because this is what the roadmap looks like for someone to truly own their own tech stack and have their own IT department and not to rely on a third party for their business to get big enough to where they may have third party services, but they're managing it internally. They don't need Navicore anymore. Maybe once every 3 years for a consultation or something. I don't know. We stabilize the tech stack. The first thing we do when we work with a tech plan, we want to make sure that they don't have overlap in systems, like they're not paying for Dropbox and Google Drive and OneDrive. Like we only need one syncing platform, and we can work with the other ones through our main one. Structure the workforce. That means we get the workforce management app done, and we get everybody labeled properly and their designations for the MTP properly in there, or for their client tech plan properly stated. And then once we have the workforce structure, we get with the gatekeeper and we align them on what the tech plan is. Because at this time, they've just bought IT services and they're working with the gatekeeper, or they're working with the account manager to get their employee structure so we can support them better. But now it's time to get them involved with the overall tech plan. So we align the gatekeeper with the admin pipeline, all that stuff, and the team sites, and say, hey, are you ready to start kicking off the team sites? We need to build your admin site, this and that. So once the gatekeepers align, they say, let's get that going. We configure the workspace. We get the team site, the admin site, and the department sites will come later. We start with the first two, the team site and the admin site. And once we activate the workspaces, we get the admin team together. That's where the gatekeeper says, okay, this is set up enough. Let's go ahead and get the admin team in here. That's the rest of the leads. We haven't worked with everybody else, just the gatekeeper up to this point. Now that we have the tech plan, kind of figured out with the tech stack, the workforce is kind of labeled out properly. We got the gatekeeper involved with what we're doing, building out the workspace. Now we're going to bring the admin team together, and that way we can activate the admin pipeline and start working as an admin team from the admin pipeline, get everybody working together from the central system. Once we get that going, we're going to train all the gatekeepers, because every system, if you look at the SOP&P template, wherever the hell that is, let me go to Wegmans, SOP&P, development. Oh, that's right. We're redoing the template. I'll show you guys the template later. So the template has the title, and the next thing is gatekeeper. That means who's responsible for the system the SOPMP is written about. This is the tech plan. So the person responsible for the tech plan is Navicore, and really this should say account managers. I'm trying to take myself because I don't want person dependence. What department is gatekeeping this? So if account managers are gatekeeping this, that means whoever the account manager for that tech plan would be the gatekeeper of this system. So we align the gatekeepers, let everybody know that the systems have a gatekeeper, and we need to have each gatekeeper tied to each system. So we have to document all the systems in an organization. And we actually have an app called Systems that we put, admin pipeline, whatever apps that we built for them internally, we put that in the list of systems.
Just a quick time check for you. 5 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So workforce, identity, these are all things that are needed. We walk them through the roadmap to get them to where they eventually end up transition to owning their own tech stack and managing it themselves. Most of our clients I've never had a client get to that point. Some of them are now starting to adopt their own shit, but that's the overall roadmap to get them to evolve and get scaled and to grow and to have their own IT department. And now they don't need us. Success. I hope we have 1,000 of those. But that's what an SOPMP is. There's one on the tech plan, there's one on the admin pipeline, and there's one on the SOPMP manager. I'm taking those three and I'm making a GPT for us, and that GPT is going to assist us with all the other SOPMP that we have to create. So when you go to create one, I'm actually training the AI on what an overview is and how to make sure that everyone it writes out is consistent, just like this one. Resources, we're going to get the standards of that, and the AI is going to be able to help. So if you give it an app, an export of the app, and say, hey, here's the app, give me my resources section of the SOPMP, it'll spit it out for you. You might have to tweak it, but it's going to give you a great running start. So that's where we are. Hopefully that was a good session and got you guys up to speed with how I want us to work.
For sure. This was really helpful.
And we'll start working from the admin pipeline. So next week when we meet, we're going to focus on the roadmap, not action items for today. We're going to put things in there that we know we need to do. We're going to mark them all as roadmap. And from that roadmap, from that brainstorming session of road mapping, we are going to start taking some actions. We're going to come up with so between now and next week, don't put in the admin pipeline yet, but start making a list of things that you think should go in the admin pipeline. So when we sit down,
I think that's the ultimate testimonial. I'm sure, Joseph, over the years, you've been talked to about PAL, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've tried to figure out what to do with PAL now for 20 years. And the biggest failure always comes out of every heated conversation, which is, if it's so great, why don't we even use it for ourselves? So, yeah, I do think a good structure for next week is us now putting the proof in the pudding.
We are our own best testament. Absolutely. Let's get good at wielding the MTP. Let's get good at taking this knife and fucking getting shit done with it. And let's get with these clients and show them how they can use it to still focus on what they do, but they can get shit done while they're doing what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool.
And also, I haven't even begun to show you guys the session manager, how we're tracking and using AI to build sessions for the next admin pipe or the next admin session. That is going to be fun and exciting. And once you guys learn how to do admin sessions, if we're working out an admin pipeline, then you guys can start doing sessions. I guarantee you, all we got to do is put up a website and start having people, hundreds of dollars an hour. Just, this is the kind of work we're doing. I think this is valuable to the point. And you guys learning this system and knowing what needs to be done and how we talk about things and coach things, you guys will be able to do sessions yourself. Do you want to do sessions? I doubt it, but if a client's going to go do an identity session of some sort, wouldn't it be great to have Navicore's Adam in that session with the admin team? Like, we can pull him in for that. That's a huge value in that session, and those are only for tech plans that are paying us more than $5,000 a month. Let's get some tech plans in here. Let's start making some let's make some money. All right. See you guys next week.
Yep. All right. Thank you. Can you send the recording of this call when you're there, Jim?
Holy shit.
That's it. That's a look of, did I record it?
I see a little recording sign. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay.
That's not a recording sign. That's just a timer. If it was recording, it would look like that. No, I did not record this, but I do have something running in the background that is capturing the audio at least. I can go ahead and I can get a recording of this. In fact,
okay. I mean, we're going to be going through it over and over again anyway. So
I'm gonna add these sessions into the session manager to help, because I want to send out a message to people before the session and after the session saying, here's your recap. Well, here's what we're going to talk about today, and here's your recap after we talked. Like, I want that to be as automated as possible. I've created that system already. That's what we're going to talk about eventually as well. So, yeah, I will make sure to get these sessions included into the session manager so we're having those insights. Absolutely. Yeah, that's a good point.
cool. Okay. Sweet.
Thank you, guys. And I'll try to get this recording in there hopefully today.
Awesome. Thank you.
Have a great weekend, and if you guys can chat before Friday next week, I'm always open to do time beforehand, but let's have good practices together. This was great. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
See you.
All right. Bye.
Hello?
Hey, baby.
Hey.
How you feeling?
I'm okay.
Okay. Um, what's your plans tonight? Are you gonna stay tonight or no?
Probably not. Because Brennan has a doctor's appointment at 10:30, and then he's got to be dropped off at work at 4. And then I have dinner with my mom. I can come over after I pick him up from work on Saturday night.
What time do you pick him up from work?
Usually around 10.
Okay.
Hopefully he comes out then. I mean, I know
Well-
I complained to you before that I've had to wait more.
Yeah, I know that, and I would love for you to. Yeah, I think that sounds fine for tomorrow night, but tonight, I was hoping that we could go into town together and have dinner and come here and smoke and wake up together tomorrow. But yeah, if that's not doable.
I mean, I can still do all of that stuff, except,
Are you okay coming here? Then we go into Kenwood together.
yeah, that's fine.
That way we can at least do dinner, come back here and smoke, and then you can go home after that. And go back to Lisa's after that.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, and I know you. You're going to be laying there all high as fuck and not wanting to get up, and you're going to be like, I'll just go tomorrow morning. Take him, like, I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying that's what I'm trying to...
I mean, if that happens, that happens. Why does that have to be set in stone right now?
It doesn't. But yeah. Listen, beautiful. Just get your ass here as soon as possible and let me know when you're on your way so I can be ready when you get here.
Okay.
I'm going to do a click list. Anything that you want. I mean, Sunday you're going to be
Cookie
here.
dough.
Ooh. Okay, I'll get you some cookie dough. Just regular chocolate chip?
Yeah.
You don't want any chips or anything that's here through the week? Like, can you think of anything that you'd want to have here while you're here? I'll get some lunch meat. We have so much cheese. We better have good enough cheese. Yeah. Just let me know if there's anything you can think of. I'm going to get the regular stuff.
Okay.
Alright. Love you,
Okay.
beautiful. Get here as soon as possible. Be careful.
Alright, love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, 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 oh. That was fucking great.
Winston, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, hello everybody. It's your boy Joseph Sunderman, yet again at the studio, not having a clue as to hell what I'm doing. Yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated. Going to get some recording done this weekend. Taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah, what's going on? We need to create workshops and training sessions for people that are wanting to create more maker time in their day-to-day. Yeah, so how do we go about that? Well, like right now, I'm not sitting at my desk taking calls for people's issues with their technology. I'm not doing any sessions with my clients today to help them, empower them to be more aligned with their tech stack so their identity is rock solid. Yeah, I'm showing everybody that I'm not streaming this on my professional LinkedIn page or anything like that. This is on my personal YouTube. It's on my Facebook, which I think is public. You can come see what I'm talking and doing. I don't care. I have nothing to hide. And Twitch, on Twitch as well. I don't broadcast it, so if anybody sees this or anybody watches this, just know that you're one of very, very few that would ever see any of this shit. So take that for what it's worth. And right now, I am going to check out the stream and see if I actually sound decent. And no, I do not know my Twitch account, so we won't do that on there right now. I'll have to figure that out later. I am logged into Facebook, however. Oh. Can't believe it's been 5 years already. 6 years. Celebrated my 6-year anniversary this week. I took wifey to see Neil deGrasse Tyson. He came to Cincinnati. I know she loves his work, his methodologies. She loves science, astrology especially. And she even has that tattoo that I love on her back that says, "We are all stardust." And he even quoted that as part of his show. So it was like, I know how much she enjoys. Yeah, it was really cool. Got the worst seats in the house, but for me it was really nice because it allowed me to stand up because these chairs at Jay Brady or whatever the hell the music hall's called, but this little center, it's really small. If you ever go to the Jay Brady Music Center or something like that, it's this little intimate space. My friend took me to see Adam. You took me to see what the hell is the name of that band? Highly Suspect. There we go. You took me to see Highly Suspect, which was a great show, but at the same time, it was my first time being to this venue. And yeah, mall, like it's real small. And then we were on balcony 1 and balcony 2. We were on, and not only that, balcony 2. Well, hello everybody. It's your boy Joseph Sunderman, yet again at the studio, not having a clue as the hell what I'm doing. Yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated, going to get some recording done this weekend, taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He had no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the... Well, hello everybody. It's your boy Joseph Sunderman, yet again at the studio, not having a clue as the hell what I'm doing. Yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated, going to get some recording done this weekend, taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the... Well, hello everybody. It's your boy Joseph Sunderman, yet again at the studio, here getting things situated. Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated, going to get some recording done this weekend, taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the... Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated, going to get some recording done this weekend, taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah. What's going on? Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated, going to get some recording done this weekend, taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah. What's going on? Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated, going to get some recording done this weekend, taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm gonna be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah, what's going on? Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated. Going to get some recording done this weekend. Taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm gonna be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah, what's going on? Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated. Going to get some recording done this weekend. Taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah. What's going on? Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated. Going to get some recording done this weekend. Taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm gonna be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah, what's going on? Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated. Going to get some recording done this weekend. Taking Bubba up to be with his mom. It's Mother's Day weekend. He has no games this weekend, so he's going to go up with his mama. Me. I'm hoping to get in some good bike rides with the wifey. And from there, I'm going to be working on videos. So spend some time with the wifey, take the dogs and the wife out for a bike ride, get some miles added to the speedometer this year. Yeah. What's going on? Happy Friday, everybody. Creative Tech here, getting things situated. Going to get some recording done this weekend. Taking Bubba up to I had something important to say. If only I could advertise and get this out there and get a bunch of people watching. Oh. Forgot a huge component of this whole thing. I love this board right here. This board right here, the owner of the facility we're in right now, the Wegman family, I told them, I want this. They sent me the info for the manufacturer of these so I can get my own. The cost of one of these boards. This is roughly $4,000 for one of these. I ain't shelling out I ain't got that kind of money. I ain't shelling that kind of money out. Well, the beautiful thing here is there's two of these. one here in the training room, which I get to use as my studio as well, and one in the conference room, which I do plan on making high-end content in there as well, but that's more geared towards internal communications and clients, so that won't be really broadcasted externally. Yeah, in fact, meeting with some people there in less than 30 minutes, so I should probably get ready for that. Yeah. I think we're good, ready to go do a few workshops, a few sessions. Hey everybody, Joseph Sunderman here. We're going to talk today about This is Joseph.
Mr. Sunderman, Mr. Gehring.
How can I help you, sir?
Joe, Eric Gehring.
Yes, sir. How can I help you? Oh, yeah. Well, I know why you're calling me. I don't know why I'm asking that. I'm in work mode. I'm sorry. How you doing?
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you knew who I was. I'm okay for Friday. How about yourself?
I'm ready for all this to be over, my friend.
Yeah. Well, you didn't expect it all to go just rosy smooth. There are always a few bumps in the road, but we'll take care of it. So I wanted to touch base with you. So the trustee objected to our claim that this equipment is tools of your trade.
Okay.
And so I'm preparing a response saying it is tools of your trade and you should at least get your exemption. Okay, so we have two issues to deal with. First is if it's exempt, so I can at least protect a couple $1,000s of value. The second question is, what's this stuff worth? Okay, so I'm going to separate those two.
Yep.
So the first is he objected saying that it is not a tool of your trade. So I've been working on a response today, and I have a draft done responding to his objection, saying it is tools of your trade. Yep. So you and I talked about this before we filed. So I need a better understanding from you what you use this equipment for and how we can put on testimony that this is a tool of your trade. You need this equipment to make money, and therefore you should get your $2,000 exemption on it.
Yeah, and I'm happy to frame that however you want to. Like, I want to be truthful, and I want to be factual and objective. I don't want to be subjective and put feelings into this. I just want to be, hey, this is how I use it for work. So
absolutely. So just start talking.
Basically, I teach people and empower them on how to use technology, and I can't be everywhere at once. So the best thing for me to do is record myself and record my clients doing what they do, so that way I can help them, provide them digital assets, videos that will help them, with their training and things of that nature. So I create content that they need for educational purposes, things of that nature.
Oh, good. Okay, so let's break it down. So in my response, I say the assets are used in your business. So what business are you operating under right now?
Depends on what type of work it is. Now, if it's educating people, it's through Navicore.
Okay, so you own and operate how many different Ohio limited liability companies?
Before this whole thing happened, it was 2, and after it's happened, it will be 2. We have ICOR, which is being shut down. It was a managed service provider.
Okay, forget ICOR.
Yep, ICOR is gone. Navicore is a
spell NAVIKORE. Okay, so debtor owns and operates Navicore LLC or Inc.
LLC.
Comma, is there a comma or just Navicore?
Navicore, comma LLC. Yep.
You know I'm anal. We've done this before.
I'm right there with you. I appreciate it more than you know, my friend.
Debtor owns and operates Navicore LLC, comma, an Ohio limited liability company, which provides services to clients. In what field?
It's either in business administration or information technology.
In business administration and business technology?
Sure. Information technology, business technology, same thing.
Oh, information technology sounds better. Information. Okay. Part of the services provided include debtor making videos of what?
So whatever their standard operating procedures are, sometimes just words isn't enough. We need to be able to see those things. So we'd use pictures and videos to help us with our standard operating procedures, capturing those.
Wait, hold on a second. I need that. In order to capture
standard operating procedures.
Okay.
For training purposes and other reasons, yeah. Internal controls and training purposes.
For internal controls and training purposes. Okay.
And then on Rigid 6's side, because I use these cameras they're my cameras that I use for both my companies, right?
Right.
So for Rigid 6, sometimes these clients that were doing these, instructional videos and training videos on how to do their businesses, whatever it may be, sometimes they want to do what we call external communications, like social media posts or pictures on like their social media or their website. So any work that we do that's not working on the business internally, anything doing with external communications, helping a client, that's done through Rigid 6. I hope that makes sense.
I'm getting there. So I have Debtor also uses the equipment on the social media side.
Helping B2B, so it's B2B services, helping
on the social media side, providing business to business what?
We call it modern imagery. That's why we want to have the better cameras with AI and stuff.
Modern, MODERN.
Yep, modern imagery.
IMAGERY. Yeah, is that right? Or ARY. Imagery. Okay, I'll look it up.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
All right.
Yeah, we basically want to tell the stories of our clients, so that's why we need the videos and pictures.
And so you use the cameras and videos and in these businesses you own in order to make money, correct?
Absolutely. I'm not doing this shit for free, that's for sure.
All right. Okay. That's enough for this response. Okay?
Keep it easy, keep it simple, yes sir.
Keep it easy, keep it simple, and look, I mean, basically, I'm going to just need you to come to court, and I'll put you on the stand, and we'll testify about all this
and
if
then,
we have to. Okay?
And as far as the price point goes, that was us. I mean, again, I felt like we were maybe lowballing a little bit, and they went and did their homework, and now they're saying something about it. So I don't know if we can. That's one objection. Is the is this work equipment? The other one is the price we told them. They're not feeling like that was fair. So how do you want to handle that piece?
Well, let me respond to this. Let me see. What did we say it was worth? Do you remember? I'm at the hospital right now, so I don't.
I know, and I wish you would go hang out with the wife. We can talk about this next week.
No. I'm working all weekend. I got to get this done, so I'm waiting. She's out of surgery, so I'm just waiting for her to come out. So what did we value it at? Do you remember?
I know I have it in his email here. Let me pull it up real quick. Because it had the spreadsheet in there with what I believe he was using for the reference. Yeah, there it is. So we said the camera, there's a list of them. He put what he thinks it's worth versus what we thought it was worth. For the one camera that we said $700, he came back and said it's $1,000 more than that. It's $1,679.
What do you think?
I think the A7 IV would probably be closer to the $1,500 mark, maybe a little bit less than that. So somewhere between the $700 and the $1,600 that they said. Yeah, they're saying on the low end it's $1,679. On the high end, if you buy it brand new, it might be worth $2,000, $1,900. That might be true. But again, all my equipment is beat up and old. Like none of it's new. So I take yeah.
I got your file open on my computer, so let me just look at where we are and see. I mean, look, he doesn't want to fight us, so we're likely to make a deal at some point on this.
That's what I was going to say. Can't we just like meet in the middle somewhere and be happy with everybody?
Yeah, but I want to get your exemption.
Well, that's the main thing, right? That's the first argument. Do we want to handle that, then talk about price after we figure that out, or so we're not wasting energy?
No, because what I want to do is I want to be able to tell them I'm going to kick your ass on the exemption issue. So, let's just work a deal. Here's what we want to pay. And so I want to make sure you understand this. I'm super proactive, not reactive.
Yep.
And so with this response, I want to be able to say, here's our response. If we take your value, let us reduce this and let's settle for this.
Perfect. I love it.
Okay, so your tools to your trade. See, I took a $3,200 exemption on it.
Yeah, I see here he has it added up to $3,600 is what we had it set to be. $3,600. And he said
he's wrong. We only claimed 32, but that's okay.
Oh, if he did his math wrong, that's we need to deal with that. But
so per our discussion, your client value, no, we valued everything at $3,600. My research shows it's between 7 and 9. So
can we just call it 5,000 even?
If we take 7,000 and reduce it by your 3,200. Okay, are you willing to pay him $5,000?
Well, so can I ask you a question before I answer that?
Yeah.
So I need to get you money. I told you I'd have you money within 30 days, and I think it's been more than 30 days since we've seen each other last.
Don't worry about me.
Well, I want to get you. Well, this is for this stuff, right? So I can get you bottom line is yes, I'm willing to pay $5,000. I just need to be able to do it in a couple chunks. I can't do it all at once.
You can term me out. We need to get this resolved. So we need to get this done sooner rather than later. So
yes, I'll agree to 5,000 would be perfectly fair to me. In fact, I think that's where I was close to when I did the numbers myself. So that's fair.
So when can you have $5,000 together? Mid-January.
Oh, absolutely. I can get you if I can do the rest of it after the fact. I can get you the 5,000 ASAP.
Okay, great. Then let me work on this.
Let me know if you need anything, boss. Have a great weekend.
All right.
Hope the wife recovers quick. Take care, buddy.
Appreciate it. I'll get this response filed, and then, if we might have to go to court and litigate this to get them to work a deal, but I doubt it. So let's see what happens. Okay?
Let's try to avoid that if possible. I appreciate it.
I got it. Thanks, man. Have a good weekend.
You do the same.
All right. See you. Bye.
Bye. That guy put me in my fucking place one day. He chewed me the fuck out. Oh yeah. He chewed me the fuck out. God damn it. Come on. Fucking bubble. Just go away. There it goes. No bubbles in my asshole. I haven't done this in a hot minute in the ass. I've been doing it in the thigh. Holy fuck! Sometimes you don't feel it all. Sometimes you feel every inch of that bad boy going up in there. Ooh. Hey now, hey, we didn't say we'd play like that back there. Be careful now. Holy shit. I've taken the full load. Oh, that's deep. Okay. Commence bruising upon the ass. sauce. Hormone replacement therapy. Hot damn, that stung. Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah.
This is Kevin with Summit Digital Networks. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now.
Whatever. Whatever. Yeah.
Ew.
What do you need, Bubba?
You said come home first. Oh, did you need anything?
How's school today?
Good.
Yeah. What all you got going on next week?
Concert. Area 59.
Is that something you're going to?
Concert. Yeah.
Do I have to sign or do anything for you to go to that?
I think it was on the paper. The paper that you signed already.
Well, do you have any homework?
Yep.
None whatsoever, huh?
No! Oh, no! I have a missing assignment in math.
Yeah?
8.4.06. I need to do that.
Why you got all these late assignments? What's this about? What's going on here with all this late shit?
I think that's from when I was growing last time.
Well, it's happened in October, November, and now in December. You might have an A, but you're not doing your work right, buddy.
Yeah, you're on thin ice. I'd keep your shit together because you're fucking real close to losing your shit right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go do that missing assignment.
Yeah, I would get that done before you do anything else. Once that's done, you can go play. That's why you came home first, just so you know.
Huh?
That's why you had to come home first, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm. You gotta do what you're supposed to do, boy. Life ain't easy on you out there, so you better fucking enjoy me being hard on your ass. Because the real world, who you think I suck? Woo! You're in for a surprise. A sweet little surprise. Yeah.
Can I go back outside now?
You already did your homework?
It was like really easy.
And then why wasn't it done already then, if that's the case?
I had to do this, the other part. The other, what's the word? Assignment. Paper.
Okay. Well, yeah, go play. Now, when Mina gets here, we're going into town. We're going to get some stuff done.
Alright.
I'll bring home dinner when I come home.
Sweet. Thank you, Dad.
What you doing, motherfucker?
Just work.
Working on
2026 billing.
Nice. So, I had a really good meeting today with Ash and Adam. And they seem to really be getting the overall gist of what we're doing here. So we're going to start doing, I call it band practice. I know we have our 9 o'clock with the service desk. I think it'd be good for us to, so the service desk, is this a bad time, first of all? About to dump some shit on you.
I mean, how long do you need?
Just a few minutes. I mean, however long you can provide. But bottom line is Kevin wants things in his service desk. I want to be able to track all the matters in the PSA for us for reporting purposes. I'm also looking at, because I know that they use Teams pretty religiously over at Summit from what they're telling me. I haven't seen anything or haven't worked with them yet, which I need to get over there and see how they're operating. But what I'm doing in Teams right now, I think is really fucking cool. When somebody submits a ticket, it will put in the matters channel of the service desk team. It will put the email that gets sent into the service desk will automatically. You guys probably already see emails hitting your service desk while I'm testing this out right now. But when I send an email from Wegmans, admin ad account to support@wegmancompany.com, the ticket shows up in the Navicore, inbox on our side, and then it gets put into a channel in Teams where if we have all the technicians in this team and they all get notified when something hits this channel, boom, it's there. And I can have a text message go out to the account managers by tying it to the domain and who's assigned to that domain, or client manager. You know, tell them this happens when you find
Am I still streaming like a fucking idiot? Oh yeah, I am. Peace, motherfuckers.